Dit word mooi. Werner Groenewald wat druk vir EG Jansen. Nou kom hy uit by Kempton Park. Van Dijk. Liewer van Wyk. Spelers hier van Kempton Park aan die buitekant. Hy klop sy man. Dit is die nommer 13 Damien Olivier wat 'n pragtige druk vir Kempton Park. Nou kom hy weer fop aangee van die loskakel. Hy kom deur die gaping en hy druk hom mooi. Geldenhuys die skrimskakel. Hy besluit om deur die gaping self te hardloop. Wat maak Geldenhuys? Goeie breekslag.
Number 22 now from Jurgen Smith, back to Van Bloemenstein, who puts in a very high kick. A massive break here from one of the office players. Looked like Philip Potgieter, the number 8, and he goes all the way. Paarl was switching off after that restart, and Office taking full advantage here.
Fought battle thus far. 20 minutes into this game, the score going at 3-0 to Monument, and there's not been much in it. So Monument have looked like they've had the overhand so far in both territory and position, but OUTENIQUA have done well to keep them out, and this is going to be a great match going forward.
Yeah, OUTENIQUA definitely a side to be careful of, especially on the counter attack. We've seen their back three quite quick, got quick feet as well, good sidestep. So Monument know at this stage if they kick it back to them, it could be unwise, as a counter attack could be on the cards, and they'll see themselves conceding a try against a runner play. So it's very important to make sure that your kicks, if they go for territory, are in good positions of the game, or positions of the field rather, and not aimless kicks.
Yeah, and defensively you have to hit your line up when you kick the ball, and they've done that thus far. They've kicked well, a couple of dangerous boys in the OUTENIQUA backline, but they've done well to keep them out. And as we say that, OUTENIQUA, the penalty, and looking at the touchline to have a go at this Monument side.
So the kickers there, he's found touch, and OUTENIQUA now have a line out just inside the Monument 22. It'll be interesting to see how they set up their backline for this one, or if they have any set moves up their sleeves. It's day 3 of the tournament now, so the sides have played a couple games thus far, and maybe feeling more confident now in their set moves, the way that they play, and their attacking formation. It's a good bolstering run in the midfield there by OUTENIQUA, testing the Monument forward. Pick and drive, catching them unaware again as they're going forward. So OUTENIQUA now looking to keep it tight, get over the gain line, making sure they're crossing the advantage line with each of their strides. Again, just keeping it tight, another pick and drive. And now they send it out to the right-hand side, edging closer to the try line now. And again, OUTENIQUA just trying to break through that formidable Monument defense. Fouchier strings it out to the left. The ball just bouncing off the ground, not being able to catch it in their stride. The referee's given advantage now to OUTENIQUA, and Fouchier strings it out again. OUTENIQUA have got numbers out here, and that's a great beating. 1-2 defenders, and over in the corner. Fantastic try for OUTENIQUA, and that's for number 21, Julius. Fantastic try by the young man. He saw there was a bit of space in between the defenders and exploited that wonderfully. And
really a fantastic try, and I think we've just come on air just at the right time to see that beautiful try by Julius. Great walk by the pack of forwards. A couple of big boys in there, the 8th man and 7th flank, the Kutsia boys, massive lads, and they've set up the foundation for Julius to take the outside gap. Great pace with their right foot step and over in the corner. Must say, indeed, just having a look at this OUTENIQUA back, a couple of big lads in their side from George, and they'd not stand back for anyone.
Yeah, you can see they're very confident to let them do the pick-up and drives and set up a nice platform for their backline. So this is Boyson now, going for the conversion to add the extra 2. And that kick just not quite making the distance. So the scoreline now reads OUTENIQUA 5, Monument 3. And yeah, very interesting start thus far. An important time and part of the game to score points, and just before half-time you want to be scoring points to get the momentum in your side, and then straight after half-time it's very important to try and get on the board as soon as possible. And the restart now for Monument, just finding touch, no catches available for that one. So we've set up a line out now in between the 10 and 22 in OUTENIQUA's half, and they'll want to make sure now, after scoring that try, that momentum continues in their direction and they start playing territory a bit more in the Monument side. It was their first visit to the opposition 22 that we've seen, and they made sure that they got points from it, so they'll want to continue that. So the line out is successful, and there's one of the big men again, that's Kutsia. Oh, we've spoken about it, Andries, the massive loose trio of OUTENIQUA. Could see a big boy, difficult to bring down, draws in the defenders. So you may see him creating a bit of space out for the team later on. Yeah, it draws in a lot of defenders and then also makes gain line every time he carries. So that would be lovely to be the scrum off and fly up behind a pack that goes forward all the time. And this OUTENIQUA side favouring the full line outs mostly today. Indeed, and quite interesting. You would have thought that you'd
see them favour the 5-man or 6-man lineup and get one of those loosing running at a couple of backs.
So Fashia strings it out now, and OUTENIQUA now sending it out again. And this looks like Julius again, beating the defenders just as he did before. This is a silky step on the outside, and Julius has come here to play, ladies and gentlemen. He scores under the sticks with another fantastic try by the young man.
Fantastic, Andile. He's just lighting this game up. It's been a slow start to the game. The two teams are just feeling each other out. And now Julius has injected himself into this match with a fantastic try and a second one for him today. Fantastic pace, left foot step, and just wait for it. No space, 5 meters, and just takes the outside. Thanks for coming, Julius, under the poles.
Wonderful try, and we're looking at the highlights again here, and I can't stop smiling, honestly. I think what his best trait at the moment is that he puts the ball into two hands at the right moment, causing the defenders to wonder whether he's going in or out, beating the man on the outside, and then that footwork was unbelievable.
Can't coach that, hey? You can't coach the feel for the game, and that step is just something that comes naturally to him and Julius. What an exciting prospect.
So Julius scored under the stick, so it was an easy conversion for Boyson this time. And OUTENIQUA now ahead 12-3. And momentum looking strong for them in this game. So now here they go again. That man Julius again, causing the defenders absolute headaches at the moment. Julius now again, just look at him go with a silky offload. And OUTENIQUA now have numbers on the outside if they can exploit this. And this is Boyson now, the goal kicker. And just being bundled into touch there. But OUTENIQUA, ladies and gentlemen, are edging forward ahead in this game and have really taken this out to Monument.
Just taking this game on a strap of the neck at the last 5 minutes in this first half. And Dylan, geez, this backline is exciting. A lot of good feet in here, plenty of pace, and exciting to watch. Monument will have to know what they're doing defensively. They'll have to get their line up. They'll have to stay connected defensively because these boys can go either side of you.
And OUTENIQUA taking a page out of your book here, Andries, and reducing the number of their lineouts here. Just for the defensive structures. Almost a steal there in the lineup, but Monument managed to hold on to that one. And they'll want to have a good exit strategy with this. You don't want OUTENIQUA playing this close to your line after this back line we've seen. But they opt to run it out. The pass not finding the man this time, but still finding space out on the left-hand side. Beating two defenders, the winger goes out. Another, he continues on a fantastic stride. Monument now building some momentum, but that ball just being lost forward. And OUTENIQUA now, I think the referee might have blown that one up, and we've got a scrum close to the halfway. Frenetic gameplay here.
Frenetic, hey, and fantastic to see Jansen van Vuuren in the fly half of Mona's, identifying the space on the left-hand side and moving the ball there. Wasn't the most perfect passing skills, taking the ball to the left-hand side of the field, but they got some just reward from it. And had they held on to that ball, that would have been Mona's attacking on the halfway line instead of kicking it out and giving this dangerous OUTENIQUA side a line out on the 10-meter line.
Yeah, you almost feel like they'd almost won in that collision, because the way, if you kick to one of these back trio of OUTENIQUA as well, we could see a counter-attack coming. So a scrum out on halfway is not a bad position for Monas to be in the defensive position. So here they go again, OUTENIQUA now charging forward. Good work at the ruck by Monument, but OUTENIQUA have this one secured. Fashia strings it out to the right-hand side this time. OUTENIQUA players doing well to constantly get over the gain line. And there's that man now, Kutsia again. Big lad out on the right-hand side of the field. And now OUTENIQUA again, just keeping it tight, playing the phases. It's a good hit there by Monument though, driving him back in the tackle. So now let's see, he's gone for the chip in the back, spotted a bit of space. The Monument fullback though, Van der Walt, being able to handle that one quite well. And Van der Walt now on his own charging run, trying to beat some of the defenders, but that pass just not going to hand, and it's a knock on there.
Yeah, Van der Walt doing well to get away from the first couple of tackles there, and Dylan, unfortunately that offload just doesn't go to hand, because had it gone to hand, there's plenty of space for them to attack down this right-hand touchline. Exciting rugby. All of a sudden this game's just kicked off.
And haven't even been able to look at the time. The game's been so quick, but I've noticed now this will probably be the last play of the half. This scrum out here. And OUTENIQUA, close to the opposition 22, will want to make sure that this opportunity sticks with another visit to the opposition's 22, resulting in points. So for Shear, putting the ball into the scrum now. And it's a pick up off the back. Good defense by Monument, driving OUTENIQUA back. And now again going to their big bolstering forwards to get over the gain line, create a platform for their back line of which to attack. They've got JANSEN in the fly-off berth now. That's him there with the ball. For Shear, stringing it out to the right again. But that pass just not going to hand. Player doing well to evade some defenders. The ref saying there was a knock-on from Monument. And that's the end of the first half. And what a wonderful first half it was, Andres.
Yes, indeed. We kicked off late with a broadcast here this morning, but the viewers didn't miss much. Most of the rugby got played in the last 10 minutes of that first half, and that was outstanding. If we look at the OUTENIQUA side, with some great counter-attacking and just so much exciting backline talent in their team.
And that backline talent being able to flourish because of their strong forwards and the strong platform that they've set up for their backline players to do some running. So that's half-time, ladies and gents, and the scoreline at half-time, OUTENIQUA 12, Monument 3.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
So we're still here in the half-time break. You can see the Monument pack have split into forwards and backs. Individual coaches just chatting to their boys, trying to make sure they can get the best out of their structures. And they haven't played badly today thus far. They had the lion's share of possession and territory early on in the game, so the coach will just be reminding them of that and making sure that they play the rugby on the right side of the field.
Yes, indeed. Actually, Monument started quite nicely this morning, and they looked like they were going to get the upper hand, which turned out to be turned around by Julius. And he just scored 2 fantastic tries, and all of a sudden you're 9 points down. But it's been a fantastic morning and a great start to this final day of the Paarl in the 16 rugby week. Just worth the mention that Monument came unstuck against Oakdale on Saturday, lost that match, and they want to come and make that right today.
And a game of rugby is played, as we all know, with 2 halves, and it's important that they make sure in the second half that they can come out victors in that one and try and take this game away from OUTENIQUA. But OUTENIQUA aren't going to let them do that easily, and it's going to take good defensive efforts to make sure that they keep that line flat, straight, and make sure that there aren't any gaps for Julius and some of the other dangerous players we've seen in their back line to take advantage of.
Yeah, and I'd like to see OUTENIQUA to keep on attacking. Hey, they have to put those backs into space, and if you just give them a sniff, they'll take it. So ideally, I'd like to see OUTENIQUA to keep on being enterprising, to keep on attacking, to keep on playing rugby. And on the flip side of that, Monos have to start playing rugby again. They did so in the first 15 minutes. They looked quite dangerous, and then all of a sudden after that first try, they stopped playing rugby. But like you rightly mentioned, Andile, important for them to stay connected defensively and to not give those boys any unnecessary space, because if you give them a sniff, they're going to take it.
I think it'll be important for Monas to be the first people to score in the second half. We all know how the momentum and confidence goes from being the first side to get points on the board, so they'll want to make sure that they are the ones who do so.
Yes, definitely. Everyone talks about the importance of scoring just before and just after half-time, and OUTENIQUA did that brilliantly. Hey, they scored twice just before half-time. They changed the momentum into their favour, and they're going to go into the second half with the momentum behind their backs and probably a bit more confident at the Monash side. So yes, like you said, Andile, it's very important for Monash now to try and get on the scoreboard first, to try and change that momentum around and try and get back into the game.
So we got a wonderful shot there, the ball in the middle of the park, and both sides now just getting it ready to kick off the second half. So the second half, you'll see OUTENIQUA playing from left to right on your screens, and Monument will be kicking this one off. So the sides now just getting into their structures. Referee checking with the captains. And there we go, ref just starting his watch, the whistle goes, and the second half is underway. Monument versus OUTENIQUA. The ball taken in well from the kickoff. And OUTENIQUA now stringing it out for sheer. That pass just going a little bit further than intended. The kick going back, well fielded though by Monument, and they have an opportunity to counter-attack here. Fantastic break there by the Monument side. And they find themselves right back almost where the kick was taken from, and with a penalty. So wonderful start for Monument in the second half. This is exactly what they would have wanted.
Yeah, fantastic start for Monash. Not the greatest exit there by Kuris, kicking into the open field and giving Van der Walt plenty of time to counter-attack. I thought, though, Van der Walt in that occasion could have come to the left-hand side where he had some support. Opting to go back to his forward, probably what he's been coached and the right thing to do. And they find themselves an opportunity inside the OUTENIQUA 22 for the first time in probably 20 minutes.
They got a couple of their big boys in their backline as well, so we may see some of them charging in to create a bit of space. But unfortunately, that line-out's just being lost forward by Monument. And OUTENIQUA now can breathe a sigh of relief as they get a defensive scrum with a put-in close to their 22.
Yeah, getting a second bite at the cherry, so to speak, and they were under pressure from that kickoff, and an opportunity for them here to relieve some pressure. But with the exciting backs they have at their disposal, I won't be surprised if they have a crack first.
You can see Julie's here close to us on the touchline. It'll be interesting to see if they can spread the ball wide to him, if he can hurt the defense again. So the ball being strung out now. That big inside center there for Mullen, who does a lot of their dirty work in the back line. And Jansen now at the fly-off berth strings it out again. And OUTENIQUA opting to run this ball out. Julie's close to touch, gets the ball this time, beats one. But just too many men in front of him this time. Jansen, the general, getting his boys into position and making sure that the forwards take it. That's a strong carry by Jordans, the lock forward. And they've come to the short side now. That ball might have just been lost forward. Yeah, the ref got his arm out for Monument, and that's a knock-on Monument scrum.
Fantastic defence there by Monash. Andile, like we expected, OUTENIQUA trying to have a go from the own 22, and it's great to see. Probably just worth it to have a little bit of game awareness, have a couple of goes. If you're going nowhere, put it on the boot and get out of your own 22. But fantastic defence from Monash. They've learned from their mistakes in the first half, didn't give Julius any space, closed him down, and now fantastic attacking opportunity for them.
So Monash now with the put into the scrum. It's a strong from them going forward, and now the ball being strung out on the right hand side. That set move just not going to plan again, the ball being lost forward, and OUTENIQUA again being gifted back possession. They found space on the left, and there they go again, breaking out on the left hand side, unfortunately just being strung into touch, but a great run there by Michaels.
Yeah, you don't want to give this OUTENIQUA side any scraps to live off, and that's what they will feed from Handila. They've got these steppers in their backline. Anything that goes onto the floor, they'll jump on it and try and expose you from a disjointed defence.
So Monument, again, those lineouts for them just not working very well this morning. The Maul going forward, but Monumental appears that they've stolen that one. So great work there by the forwards at Maul. And now Monument going forward, an opportunity with numbers out, and that ball just being lost forward by both sides. Boyson unfortunately wasn't able to make use of that one, and now we have another scrum here. The ball being lost forward by Monument first, so it's an OUTENIQUA scrum close on the halfway.
Yeah, just duly showing there that it's just not only an attacker, made a good hit there forcing the turnover, and unfortunately for OUTENIQUA they couldn't pounce on that. Boyson not being able to handle that ball on the floor, but that's their food, so to speak, and that ball goes into the ground, they swoop onto that, and they put these backline players into space. You're going to be chasing tail all day.
So Fisher will be putting the ball into the scrum. We've got Julius creeping up on the right. They can see a bit of space for him. And Julius chasing the kick forward now. Julius, just one defender in front of him. It's Van der Walt. And Van der Walt does some great work at the back. Fantastic work by the fullback. And still manages to give the ball out in an offload before going into touch. Good work by the young man. So Monument now continuing to go forward. But huge pressure by this OUTENIQUA defense. Beats one defender. Sold down the river. Good show and go. And now Monument up for the kick. And they found that man Michaels at the back, but the referees called them back. It's a penalty. And just a bit of off the ball scrap happening there on the side of the field. The referee blowing his whistle there to put an end to that one.
Doesn't seem like they heard the whistle, and that often happens. Andile chasing in front of the kick, herring after that ball, doesn't hear the whistle and keeps on playing.
So it looks like the referee's got his arm out for OUTENIQUA. They've got the penalty here, and they opt for the tap and go and give it to that big man Kutsia again that we've seen constantly getting over the gain line for them this morning. Fisher strings it out to the right hand side, but that ball just being lost forward, and Monument gifted back possession. So they'll be looking for a kick now. Make sure the exit strategy is fluid, and that kick was charged down, but the referee's got his whistle blown for a knock on, and that'll be a scrum for Monument.
Yeah, OUTENIQUA unfortunately couldn't hold on to that. You get the idea here that if they just keep hold of the ball and dealer, eventually opportunity will come for them to let that backline free. Important here for Monas to make sure when they do kick for touch, they kick it out, because you don't want to give the back three of OUTENIQUA a chance to have a run at you.
So that scrum just being reset. Another opportunity for the two sides to go at each other. OUTENIQUA pack is a big forward pack, but you can see that their scrum from Monument has been very impressive, almost pushing them over on a couple of occasions. So some good work by the forwards coach, got good low body position and good driving scrum going forward. So the scrum was the ball put in again for the second scrum. And the ball is juggled a bit at the back, but I think Monument still have possession now. And again, going for this exit strategy, going for the kick and finding touch. Not as far as he would have desired, but rather touch than finding one of the danger men at the back.
It looks like it was partially charged down, if I have it correctly. It's still the Monas feeding to the line out. And they've been under a little pressure, a little bit of pressure at line out. Beerkus not being able to find his jumpers on the previous two occasions. So they have to make sure they've been given another opportunity to exit, and Beerkus surely would want to go to the front ball, make sure they get it and get out of their own half.
So the ball being put into the line out, and Monument winning that one, so they'll be happy with that. But they've been under huge pressure with this rushing forward defense by OUTENIQUA. And the ball going to the back now. That's Michaels now who's fielded the ball, and he's looking to beat a couple of defenders in front of him. Good run from the fullback. So Fisher now opting to spring it out to the right. Finds Jansen for Vermeulen. Vermeulen beating the two defenders. The offload though just not making it to hand. And Monument now have an opportunity to get back into the other side's half if they can exit correctly. So Monument now with a kick. The kick finding a bit of space. That's a good kick out on the right hand side and easing a bit of the pressure on the boys.
Yeah, and yes, that ball went to hand from Vermeulen into Boyce, and there was danger again for Monash. Again, not very accurate at the exiting. A fly off for Monash. Jansen from Fear, not really getting hold of the ball every time it kicks. It just seems to be coming off the side of his boot more often than not.
So OUTENIQUA now have the put into the line out. They've opted to go short, and a great offload there on the right hand side. Good work at the breakdown, but Fashir managing to get the ball back. And again, a big bolstering run by the OUTENIQUA forwards. And the referee blowing Monument off, not rolling away is his call, and OUTENIQUA now the penalty.
Yeah, enterprising stuff there by OUTENIQUA. A little bit of an offload and fancy play from the line out, going down the blind side, and then putting the big man Paarl into on the front foot must be tough to stop. A good carry, and then Monash infringing at the breakout.
So Fashir putting the ball to boot.
Fantastic.
And the kick going out on the 5 meters. So they've got an attacking line out now, and I think we'll definitely see a move here by their back line.
Very fortunate there. Scrum off Fashir. We've got a great angle from where he kicked it, and to me it looked like that went over the dead ball area, but he's been given the benefit of the doubt, and Monash turning that over.
Referee's got his arm out, and that's a penalty for Monument. They can breathe a sigh of relief. They have an opportunity now to go to the boot.
OUTENIQUA have been camping in the Monash half, or Monash 22, for the last 6-7 minutes, and probably unfortunate not to have come away with some points. And that's a fantastic kick by Jansen from Fearon.
It's very interesting, Andries. This is almost identical to how the first half played off, but with the two teams now playing reverse roles, and OUTENIQUA will want to be wary that they're not making use of these opportunities in the opposition 22, and they don't want to fall to two counter-attacks the way that they hurt Monument earlier in the first half.
Definitely, Andile, and Monash on the flip side of that would want to try and just capitalize off this. They've given OUTENIQUA some chances to attack. They haven't scored, and they must feel quite confident in the defense right now.
So now Monument now with an opportunity to attack, and they've got numbers out. Good run in the middle there. They've still got numbers out on the left hand side if they can use it. And there they go again, getting over the advantage line. Good work by Monument thus far. They're holding on to that ball. It's a good counter ruck by OUTENIQUA, and OUTENIQUA have stolen it. Fashir out to Julius again. Julius just not finding space. We're getting it back to Fashir. And this team is very, very keen to get the ball thrown around. Just a bit of loose play now. Referee's blown his whistle. Not even sure whose knock on that is, to be honest, Andries.
Yeah, very enterprising stuff in this OUTENIQUA side. Very happy to give the ball some air and to make small passes and move the ball around. And if they do go to hand, extremely difficult to defend against. But unfortunately for them, just not being able to hold on to that last pass. Julius at the moment, he's been watched like a hawk, with a hawk's eye at the moment. Hey, every time he touches the ball, it seems as if 3 or 4 Monash players are onto him.
Julius now just hanging back. That's a Monument put in. Big scrum there though. And OUTENIQUA has stolen that one. No, the referee's called them back again, but a huge drive by their forward pack. And Monument will feel a bit shaken after that, to be honest.
Yeah, massive front row that OUTENIQUA have. Hey, Trompa, Peter and Breitenbach, all of them big boys, and then supported by Jordans, Lamprecht, the Kwiko, the Kutsia boys. Just a massive pack they have.
So OUTENIQUA now got that one against the head again, and Vermeulen sending it out, finding a bit of space, and that's Julius chasing that one. Is he going to get there first? No, he doesn't. And Monument get away with that one, and that'll be a 22-meter dropout.
Smart play there by Boyson, I think, is the one that put that kick through. Unfortunately, the execution not correct. You want to just be kicking that into the corner and putting a lot of pressure on that. Right idea, just not the perfect execution.
Seems I got that call wrong actually, and the ball was taken back into their try line. So it's a 5-meter scrum now for OUTENIQUA. So that kick actually working out in their favour.
Fantastic result for OUTENIQUA, and like I said, turnover ball from the scrum, fullbacks in the line, put it in behind, have a good chase and put them under pressure, and they've been given the reward at the moment.
Will we see Kutsia pick up off the back and offload to Julius for his hat-trick try, or will they opt to go for the more conventional left-hand side?
I would like to see Julius have a one-on-one with the swinger on the left-hand side here for Van Noordwyk for Monas, and as I say, that's what he does. Kutsia is opting to carry and the ball being ripped free from him.
And Monument now with an opportunity to counter. So that's Hallett now who sends it out. Jans van Vieren, bit of confidence, kicks it to Jansen. Jansen fields it well. He sends it out to Michaels. Michaels beats 1, 2, sends it out again to the left. That's a fantastic run there by Boyson, or Meyer, apologies. That's Meyer out on the left-hand wing. OUTENIQUA now, Jansen gets the ball. Jordan's again, the big lock forward, getting forward. But the ball's ripped from him, and Monument now have possession. Jansen van Vieren again, under a lot of pressure. Not finding touch, but the referee calling them back for what must be a knock-on and a scrum. Again, Monument trapped in their 22.
Yeah, frustrating stuff for OUTENIQUA. I'm sure the coaches will be frustrated by this also. They've had a couple opportunities, more than 3 opportunities at this moment, from turnover ball, balls not being kicked out, to have a go at this Monas side, and they've not been able to hold on to the ball. I'm just hoping it doesn't cost them later on in this match. You never know with matches like this, and one runaway try by Monument, they're back in it, and the pressure's on.
So the referee blowing his whistle now for a penalty. Wheeling scrum, and Monument now can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief. Halfway through the second half, and the scoreline hasn't changed, so they're still in this game, only 9 points away.
Lots of mistakes in the second half. OUTENIQUA playing most of the rugby, but just coughing up ball too often. And Monas, they've been under pressure. They've had to stand and physically make their tackles, fight to keep this OUTENIQUA side out. They've done that well. And if they just get a little break out there, they would really grow in confidence, and this OUTENIQUA side might just start doubting themselves, and then anything can happen.
One converted try here, and it's only a 2-point game. So it's important to know that only 2 scores in this one. Monument going for the tap and go, trying to catch the defense unaware, but unfortunately that pass just not staying in his hands and gifting OUTENIQUA another opportunity to attack.
Yeah, again, I like it. It's a great idea. You have to back your skills and back that you have the ability to get the ball to the edges, because they did have space. They had 4 OUTENIQUA players in the backfield and had plenty of space to attack from. Middle scrum, OUTENIQUA on a perfect part of the pitch. Let's just hope that Kutsia gives the ball to Fischiak and then set free 1 or 2 of these exciting backs.
So Kutsia picking off the back again and finding Vermeulen. Good run there by the inside centre. Good work at the breakdown though by Monument again. Fantastic stuff, and they've turned that one over.
Good line run there by Vermeulen, and just unfortunately not enough cleanness at the right time and getting turned over again. And again, Mona's just getting gifted opportunity to get out of their half, and OUTENIQUA not being able to capitalize on all these attacking platforms that they have.
So Monument, Bierkes with ball in hand, he'll be throwing into the line out, trying to find his man in the front. Fortunately he doesn't. Ball going backwards there, and Kutsia now goes off on a charging run. Good stuff by the young man. The ball going out to the left, and that pass just again not being able to find the man. And again we've got another scrum. Oh, high tackle actually. Sorry.
High tackle by Monas and on Kutsia there, and I think it is Steerman. They just couldn't hold on to it. They ran a fantastic line into space and not being able to hold on to the ball. It does look like the scrum half for OUTENIQUA, Fischiak, has gone off the field, and that Goodies has taken over the scrum half role.
And OUTENIQUA opting for a smart decision. They've played 18 minutes of rugby, the majority of that in the Monument half, and now they've decided to take some points from this, get a restart, and take the game further away from them on the scoreboard if Boyson can convert this penalty.
Yeah, definitely. Smart thing to do. They've worked really hard to stay in this part of the field, and they want to get away with some points on the board.
So Boyson going forward for the kick now. And it's over. That's a fantastic kick by Boyson. And the score now reads OUTENIQUA 15, Monument 3.
Tell you what, Boyson, not the biggest frame on him, but he just gives that ball a good whack, doesn't he?
Does indeed, and with accuracy as well, making sure it goes between the sticks. And we've got another kickoff now. 2/3 of the second half have gone now. And OUTENIQUA will want to keep this Monument side under pressure.
Great result for OUTENIQUA. They've just scored some points. Mona's kicking the ball off to them and then making sure they get out of their own half. Great exit there by them, and probably led off a little easy there by Monument, not putting any pressure or not having any chase on that kickoff.
So Bierkus now again with a put into the line out. This man time finding his man at the back. Good work by the hooker. And now an opportunity for Monument to do some attacking. They can string a few phases together here. Be interesting to see what they can do. And that's Julius gifting the intercept. But just being surrounded there by a couple forwards trying to hold him up. And the referee saying knock on there, and OUTENIQUA get the put in.
Yeah, a little knock on there from Monos. Jury's pouncing on that, unfortunately, not getting away from any of those defenders, getting swarmed by the Monos team as soon as he gets his hands onto the ball, and rightly so, because he's a dangerous man in space. OUTENIQUA just put 3 points on the board. Good exit from the kickoff, and now rewarded with a scrum just outside the 22-meter line of Monas.
So that's Kuris now putting the ball in. He sends it out to Jansen. Jansen goes off on a run by himself, beats the first defender in front of him, tries to get it out to Vermeulen, but the pass just not finding the man. Good defense there by Monument, but fantastic run out by Jansen. The Monument now, sniping run from the base of the ruck, trying to exit. Good defense by OUTENIQUA though, putting them under a lot of pressure here. Monument again, seeing a bit of space out on the right hand side. Good breaking run out by the winger, but just finding the touchline there.
Good offence there by OUTENIQUA after that turnover, and that offload from Jansen. Almost perfect, and just had a Mono's hand getting away of that being another 7-pointer for OUTENIQUA. Enterprising stuff, great feats again by the backline players, and another opportunity for them to have a go here, and they surely would want to capitalise from this.
So their line out worked well. They've opted for the maul this time. Got some big forwards, so I'm not surprised. But Monument, good defensively, just driving that maul towards the touchline. And that's exactly what they've done. Great defensive work by them.
Great stemming of the maul by Monos, getting stuck in there, getting their bodies low and pumping with their legs to keep this OUTENIQUA side at bay.
So it's Bierkus now again with a put into the line out. Throws it in. Just the ball going over his man at the back. And that's Vermeulen who's fielded it. Does good work, the big inside centre. They've gone to the left-hand side of the field now. That's Kutsia again. Kuris fishing for that ball. Finds Papir, the big man. That's the Koker. He's just been driven backwards though. But Kuris again gets the ball, juggles it backwards, finds Jansen. Jansen strings it out to Vermeulen. Boyson. Good work by Boyson, the winger, playing outside centre today. Trying to work hard at the breakdown, but that one's been stolen. Good work by the Monument side. And they've earned themselves a penalty. Fantastic defensive effort by them. Quick tap to Monument now going forward again. They spotted a bit of space. Fantastic run out here by the Monument side. Good leg drive by the young man. Good work, hard working. And unfortunately just losing it forward there in the contact again. Letting off the OUTENIQUA side, but great counter attack by Monument. Spotting space, spotting an opportunity and seizing it wonderfully.
Yeah, it's great to see Monos being willing to have a go from their own 22. Spotted some space, previously tried that, ball didn't go to hand. It's good to see that they still have the confidence to have a crack. Good scramble defense there by OUTENIQUA, but such a dangerous part and time of the game at the moment. 6 minutes to go. Monos score a runaway try, and this thing has changed completely.
So it's OUTENIQUA, they're put into the scrum. Kuris in the scrum half position. He feeds the ball in and he sends it out. He finds Jansen, and Jansen puts it to the boost, put a bit of space and a fantastic kick, just causing it to knock on. Low, hard kick, very difficult to field. Unfortunate for the man at the back. May have been Van der Walt.
Yeah, probably of the kick that he was planning. He was probably planning to get that into the left-hand corner. Worked out nicely for their middle scrum. Always one of the greatest platforms to attack off, because you've got two sides of the field to go to, and invariably there will be one defender short in either way, depending on which way you're going, and depending on choosing the right way to go.
So you can see the defenders for Monument loading the left-hand side. That's where the danger man Julius is. And it goes to Vermeulen, strings it out. Stierman there just being brought down, and the referee saying now that's a penalty.
It's another turnover at the breakdowns, and the mono side is putting an extra number in there to slow their ball down, and OUTENIQUA just being a little slow to react on that.
So the touch judge is saying that one has gone just over halfway. Bierkes just picked the ball up now, ready for another line out. He'll be wanting to find his man this time. They've gone to the front. Good line out, simple line out, and a good break through the middle there. Bierkes, just unfortunately knocking it on after the offload. OUTENIQUA now have possession. Kuris goes for the kick, but this time trying to get it backwards. Stierman there, who is ready to counter.
Interesting to see OUTENIQUA just trying. Looks like they're going to start playing a defensive game here, as Kuris, from a turnover ball for the first time in this match, looked like he was going to kick it away straight back at Monas. And it's always dangerous if you go away from what you're good at. So if you're good at playing rugby, if you're good at attacking, stick to what you're good at, stick to what you know, and that's why you got in front. That's why they're leading by 15-3, because they've been playing the rugby that they like to play.
So Kuris now, big pass, but finds Jansen. Vermeulen again. That's Michael Spoyson. And just being bundled into touch there. Good defensive effort by the Monument side.
Slightly lateral there by the OUTENIQUA side, running across the face of the field and making it easy for Monos to just drift out and use the touchline as an extra defender. Again, enterprising stuff. You'd rather see them do this and just kick the ball out on the 10-meter line. They cracked their back their skills, and they had a go and didn't work out this time.
And that ball just going straight over the top, and OUTENIQUA making an opportunity to get that ball. The ball being strung out again to Kutsia. Kutsia beating a couple of defenders. Good step by the big man. And that's a penalty for OUTENIQUA. The referee saying he didn't let go, tackler did not release. And just how we got a bit of a pause here, Curry's putting the ball down. If we look at our Liberty man of the match, I think today our man of the match without a doubt has to go to that young man, Julius, number 21. Absolutely changed the face of this game with his electric speed, silky step and fantastic footwork out, with two wonderful tries that have put his team in a very commanding position in this game.
Definitely, and Delia, he's been the difference in this match. Hey, take away those 2 tries and his 3-all. He's been fantastic, 2 great individual tries, and he's completely taken the game away from Monas. Not taking anything away from either of the players or any of the players on the field at the moment. The forwards have all worked extremely hard. The backline players were industrious and they played well. But Julius just saw those 2 opportunities, took them fantastically well, and ensured a victory for his side here.
So I think that's Kuris now who's taken over the kicking duties. And he slotted that one over very well. Good work by the young man. Just come onto the field and very happy to put some points on the board. So the second half was in very good game management by OUTENIQUA. They haven't been able to score as freely as they did in the first half, but they've made sure that to have a lot of pressure. They've had the lion's share of possession and territory, and when they needed to, got the points on the board. Good kick by Monument. That ball just unfortunately not being able to handle correctly and going into touch.
Yes, OUTENIQUA have played in the right parts of the field in the second half. They've played most of the rugby on the other side of the halfway line and duly rewarded with a couple of penalties and not being able to finish off the opportunities that they did have. Very dangerous to let the ball fall on the ground from a kick-off. Probably thought that it was going to go out on the full and almost gave Monument the opportunity to attack here.
So the ball being thrown in, fighting the jumper at the back. Good work. Kuris finds Jansen. Jansen finds Julies. And that's that man, Boyson on the outside. Julies now. Or Michaels, it's apologies. Michaels, good work by the winger. And unfortunately, Michaels just finding the touchline.
Just a fantastic offload from number 23, Meyer, in the corner there, putting Julies into some space, and then another offload to put Michaels into plenty of space, and he showed some jet shoes down the left-hand touchline there.
So that Monument line-out just not firing correctly again, and the ref judging that one to have gone forward.
That's probably been their undoing today, Andile. Hey, the Monument line-out didn't function. They had two opportunities in the 22-meter line of OUTENIQUA, ball going straight over the throws or the catches, and an easy exit then for OUTENIQUA.
And that's Kutsia, who's picked off the base of the scrum. And the clock has run down now, so I'm assuming this would probably be the last play. Curry stringing it out to Jansen. Julie's just running in front of Vermeulen there, trying to get the ball going forward. Looks like it's a maul. OUTENIQUA doing well to drive forward with this one. And Kuris at the base of the ruck strings it out again. OUTENIQUA doing wonderful work here, and I think they want to make sure that they're the last side to register points on the board again. Grub it forward, and unfortunately just finding the touchline again. And that's it. The referee has called the game. Wonderful rugby by OUTENIQUA. Fantastic game for them. They've won both halves of this game, and the final scoreline 18-3 just shows what a dominant performance they put in.
Yeah, fantastic match first up this morning, Andile. A bit of a late start for us, but straight into it at the moment. Fantastic result for OUTENIQUA. They'd be happy to end off this Paarl week with a good victory over traditionally one of the strongest rugby schools in South Africa.
And we're glad that you had you here this morning, ladies and gents. And it's just the first of a lot of fantastic rugby to come today. So we'll catch you later on. Don't leave the feed of School Sports Live. All right, good morning, ladies and gents, and we're here for our second game, day 3 of the Paarl Under 16 tournament. This game featuring Michaelhouse, the side out from KZN, against POTCH this morning. Michaelhouse playing in their traditional red and white. They'll be playing on your screens from left to right, and POTCH out in the blue and white. And they're about to kick off this fixture here. My name's MICHAELHOUSE, and you're joining me here on School Sports Live with our wonderful sponsors Liberty, and we're here at the beautiful sunny Paarl. The sun's shining. First game's wiped the dew off the field, and we're ready for what should be another exhilarating game of rugby. So here we go, the ref has blown his whistle, and that's kickoff in the second fixture between Michaelhouse and POTCH. POTCH, wonderful contesting there at the kickoff. And I don't know if they've turned this one over. No, Michaelhouse still had possession for this one. And Michaelhouse now charging off of the field on the left-hand side. Just a little bit exposed there, but managing to hold onto possession. Good run there. Forwards doing good work for Michaelhouse, but good turnover. But the referee saying illegally. And Michaelhouse now have an opportunity to slow the game down a bit. So Michaelhouse opting to go to the boot now with this one. Put the ball into touch and put himself into a good field position. Good work there by the educated boot of the young man from Michaelhouse. That's Paarl. Quite a big man, quite tall. And that line out just not going to plan. POTCH there trying to steal it, but the referee had his arm out for Michaelhouse already. It was a knock-on by POTCH, and Michaelhouse now had the put in to the first scrum of the game. So this Michaelhouse side fields a pack of big forwards, and they like to use their forwards traditionally to go forward, do a lot of the grunt work getting forward in the field, and their backs are very exciting and make use of good hands and good speed out on the left and right hand side of the field to get their tries in the corner. So here we go now, the first scrum of the game. Both teams will just be looking to feel each other out with this one. That ball fed in. Good work by POTCH, but Michaelhouse making sure that ball stays there. So they've got numbers out on the right if they can get the ball out. Good passing. That pass on the inside just not quite making it though. And the referee saying knock on for POTCH, and it's put in now for Michaelhouse. But fantastic work by the backline, just as I'd spoken about. They make use of that good hands in the backline, and the referee now changing that decision to a penalty for cynical play by POTCH. And that's Paarl now again, who will look to put the ball to his boots and give his team a good strong attacking line out. So not much distance on that kick, but still an opportunity for his side to make use of that back line again and try and expose the POTCH defense. So that's Tole, the young man, throws the ball into the line out, finds Paarl. Good work by the inside centre there for Michaelhouse. So Michaelhouse now still got the ball. POTCH working hard at the breakdown though. Michaelhouse again, fantastic work by them, good ball retention, stringing it out to the left. They've got numbers out on the left so they can use the hands. Good work by the POTCH defence though. That's Ullman, the scrum half, good work by him. Finds a good runner running on. Ullman again digging for the ball, stringing it out, finding Paarl, and that pass just being lost forward. And the ref there just saying POTCH must have knocked it on as well. So that's a scrum now for them. And POTCH will be happy to have a bit of possession now. They've been a bit under the cosh thus far in the game, but good work by them defensively. So the POTCH side, the scrum half, Redlingace, he currently has the ball in hand. And he'll be looking to his fly half, Stafford, to have a good exit strategy for his side. Let's see what this POTCH side decide to do. So there, Redlingace puts the ball in. Good work at the scrum time. And they've decided to run it. Redlingace himself taking it from the base of the scrum. Good offload to his outside centre. That's Botha. Potchm again doing good work down the touchline. And that's a fantastic run out there by Brandt, the flanker. And Potchm building up a head of steam here. Good work by them. That's Skumant, but that ball being lost. And Michaelhouse now have possession. Satole passing it on to one of his big prop forwards. And good work by the Michaelhouse forwards in support, driving him forward. But the referee saying that ball just unfortunately must have been lost in the contact for them. And Potch get possession again. This Potch scrum has been a very good scrum, strong, dominant thus far. And Redling Ace will be putting the ball in again. You can see he's not afraid to run with the ball. Or may we see a pickup at the back this time from the 8th man, Bester. So Redling Ace feeds it in. And there we see that pickup by Bester. Trying to get the pass out to Redling Ace, but the pass just not going to hand. Besaidenote on the winger though. He lost the ball in the contact. And Michaelhouse now have possession again. So that's Ullerman. Finds Paarl. And they've got numbers out again. Michaelhouse on the left hand side. Good pass. I think the referee saying though that that pass went forward. So he's brought them back. And it's a scrum for Potch. You can see this Michaelhouse side, as I spoke about a bit earlier, got very good hands, confident in their hands in the back line, and they're very quick to spread the ball quite freely, throwing it around at the back and causing a lot of trouble for the Potch defence. Looking into the stands, we've got some good supporters out here today at Paarl. It's a wonderful day to be sitting under the stands. Quite hot, the sun is warm, so they'll enjoy the bit of shade that they can get out in the top half of the stands. Redling Ace got ball in hand again. Might see that combination between him and Bester again, just trying to create the extra numbers in the back line. Okay, Redling Ace feeds it in. Again, another big push by this Potch scrum. And now they go. Potch got numbers out here. Good work in the back line. They find the man at the back, the fullback, that's Van Graan. Good work by him to keep the ball in play. And that just being lost forward. So Michaelhouse now got numbers out if they can spread it. They find Sitole hanging out on the left-hand wing. And look at that man go. Fantastic legs. Does he have the legs to get there? He's speeding along on the left-hand side. Wonderful work by the winger. And that's a fantastic try. If I'm not mistaken, that's Meyering out on the wing. And he did real great work to score his side's first try. Great stuff by this Michaelhouse side. Making use of that counter-attack and doing it very well. He'll be very happy with that try. I'm sure he'll be looking back on that one fondly when he gets back to KZN. And here you can see him in the replay. He's putting on the jet shoes. And a great dive over to get his side's first 5-pointer. So now Michaelhouse just trying to add the extra 2 points. And unfortunately, that kick just going astray, just missing the left hand upright. And the scoreline currently reads Michaelhouse 5, Potchem 0. So good work by Michaelhouse thus far. They've had very good hands, very good structure, and they just showed that they can counter-attack as well. So they've done a lot of good work thus far. But I wouldn't write Potchem out of this game too early, and they've had some real good work as well. Potchem getting back that kick. It's a good work by them. The flanker Rekeling has done a lot of good work thus far. And it's a maul now The referee saying them all going forward though, so good work by Potch. They just need to get the ball down to ground now. It's that man Brandt who has ball in hand. Michael's not rolling away, but Riddling Ace managing to get the ball. He finds Stafford. Good work by this Port side. Look at him go. Beating all the defenders in front of him. Oh, he's just lost it forward. Unfortunately for the young man. That was Buerta, the big outside centre. And just in that last bounce, unfortunately just lost the ball. But he's definitely one that the defenders are going to have to keep an eye on. Let's look at this again. Beats one, beats another with a good fend. And just as he went for that final bounce, the ball just ricocheting off. And unfortunately he lost it in the contact with nothing in front of him but the try line. He'll be very disappointed with that one, but great work by the young man. So it's actually the centre who's in the fly-off berth, Umkholo. And the man who'd regularly be in the fly-off berth, Stafford, is now taking the inside centre role. Michaelhouse find a bit of space, so they go with a chip at the back. Put Poseidon under pressure, but he fields it well. The referee got his arm out for a high tackle. So Potch have the penalty advantage now as well. Go for the pick and go, driving forward well, this Potch side. Stringing it out to the right. Stafford sends it out again. Got a bit of space out on the right-hand side, and he's got his jet shoes on. Good work by Riddling Ace. Fantastic work by the young man. That's a wonderful try by him. Riddling Ace doing real great work out on the right-hand side. Had the ball in the right arm, fending well with his left, and did great work to beat the defender in front of him and go over in the corner. Let's look at this again. So there Riddling Ace goes. He knew he had a bit of space. He had the ball in the right arm. Beats the last defender with a fend and dives over wonderfully in the corner. Great work by the scrum half. So frenetic start to this game. Both sides getting tries on the board early on. And it looks like we might see a high scoring game in this one. It's a far out kick in the corner. Going to be difficult to get this one over. The young man has a lot of faith in himself. It's the fullback Van Graan. Let's see if he can add the extras. Van Graan going for the kick, but unfortunately just not finding the distance. So the scoreline, the score's locked at 5-5. Michaelhouse and Potchgym, and what a wonderful start to this first half it's been. So Michaelhouse now with a restart, and they'll be looking to get the ball deep into the Potchgym half. And there we go with the restart. Letting the ball bounce there in front of him, but doing good work to counter. Fantastic work by the young man at the back. I think that might have been our man Buerta again. It's a good work now by Brandt. Working hard there, the flanker. So Riddling Ace, the try scorer. He finds Umkholo. His kick charged down though. An opportunity for Michaelhouse now. But no, he finds Van Graan instead. Van Graan's pass just not going to hand though. And finding touch. The referee just judging that it's a line out now for the Michaelhouse side. And I've got here next to me, Mr. Virgil. Virgil, how are you doing this morning?
Doing very well, thank you. Andile, how are you doing?
Fantastic. It's been a good start to this game. We've seen two good tries. Potchgym and both Michaelhouse working very hard. And Michaelhouse now with the win at the line out. That pass just not finding the hand. And Umkholo kicks it forward. He's chasing his kick. Umkholo again. Can he beat the defender? Oh, and they're putting the defender under a lot of pressure, forcing him to kick it back and winning his side. A wonderful scrum here at the 5 meter. Potchgym putting a lot of pressure on this Michaelhouse side. Good work by that man Umkholo playing in the fly-off berth today.
Michaelhouse wat hulle natuurlijk sal wil redeem, soos wat die Engelsman sê. Hulle wedstryd teen Seks verloor gister. En kom ons kyk, hopelik kry hulle 'n positiewe resultaat vandag.
So that's Redling Ace now, who finds Omogolo. Good work by the young man, beating the first defender in front of him. Potchem still have the ball. It's Brunt with a pick and go. Just couldn't get over the line though. Opting for the pick and go again. Can he get over? Appears as if he may be held up over the line again. He'll want to get down to ground. Give his side an opportunity to try and have another go at the line. Has this one been turned over? It has. Good defensive effort by this Michaelhouse side. And the referee saying that Potch took the ball into the maul, couldn't make use of it. And it's a defensive scrum now for Michaelhouse on the 5 meter.
Uitstekend gedoen deur Michaelhouse. Hulle voorspelers was onder groot druk geplaas deur die span van Potch Gimnasium. En dis 'n verdedigende scrum vir Michaelhouse 5 meter van hulle doellyn af. Hulle sal wil seker maak dat die manne van Potch Gimnasium nie die doellyn oorsteek nie.
So let's see this Michaelhouse. We've seen them with a lot of structure thus far. And let's see if they have a good exit strategy up their sleeves as well. Big scrum by the Potchefstroom side though. It's been turned over and picked up at the back by that man, Bester, the number 8. The ball just lost though. In the contact there by Michaelhouse as they turned it over. And again, Potchefstroom have possession, but they'll rue that missed opportunity there after that wonderful turnover at scrum time.
Ja, en die is het gesien in hierdie toernooi sover dat as wanneer spanne in die kwartgebied van hulle opponente kom en hulle teken die punte aan nie, kan dit vir hulle 'n groot probleem wees hier aan die einde van hierdie wedstryd. So dis belangrik dat wanneer jy gebiedsvoordeel geniet dat jy dit omskep in punte aan die.
So as Virgil said, now Gimmies will want to make sure in the opposition 22 they get points out of this one. So Redling Ace opting to go to the short side this time. Running out of space, he comes back at us. And Redling Ace, the try scorer, not afraid to charge the defenders in front of him. But unfortunately, just losing that ball on, knock on there. And Michaelhouse now got the ball. And that's the referee's got his arm up. That man came from the side. So Michaelhouse sending it out now, using the hands. Not opting for the kick this time. And he's got some space out on the right-hand side. Look at the young man go. Steps inside. Wonderful work. Good offload as well. Continuing the play out for Michaelhouse there.
Goeie breekie aan die regterhand van Michaelhouse. Die aanvallende speler wat net nie sy opsies mooi kon uitsorteer nie. Nou sit die bal wat in die agterlyn uitkom. Michaelhouse wat nog steeds besit het. Hulle is baie sterk op die aanval. Doen goed in die kontak. Nou kom hy weer uit hier tussen die voorspelers. Bal wat weer beskikbaar gestel word vir Michaelhouse. Swak aangee na die loskakel. Nou kom hy toch uit aan die agterkant by Michaelhouse. Hulle het spasie aan die buitekant. Maar dis die dekverdediging wat bykom en die aangee wat verlore gaan. Ongelukkig vir Michaelhouse. Goeie stukkie speelwerk sover deur Michaelhouse en ongelukkig kon hulle dit afrond hier aan die.
This is great work by this Michaelhouse side, not afraid to run it from deep in their half. We've seen they've got very good handling and they throw the ball around like it's nothing. And great work with the offloads, continuity, getting the ball forward. And they've done great work to run themselves from their 22 into their opposition 22. And unfortunately that last pass just not going to hand, but they've got themselves in a great spot on the field.
Ja, die span wat gebiedsvoordeel en balbesit geniet is die span wat in meeste gevalle voorloop op die telbord. Op hierdie stadium is die punte gelyk, elke span het 3 gedruk. 2 spanne wat goed doen in die skram. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Potch Gimnasium. Bal wat mooi gedra word. Iets wat 'n bietjie van swak bal wat kom, maar tog is dit een van die manne wat skoon maak. Nou besluit die heel agter om te skop. Van Graan, vind nie die kantlyn nie en nou is dit Michaelhouse wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Daar spasie aan die buitekant, mooi gehardloop en is Michaelhouse wat hulle tweede 3 druk uitsteek Michaelhouse.
And I think it's that man Meyering again with his second try of the game. Good work by the young man. He's had fantastic work out on the wing. And there, Michaelhouse just showing that you can't kick aimlessly to them at the back. They'll hurt you with a wonderful counter-attack. And that's a fantastic try for their team.
Ja, so kyk weer, op die kyk weer is dit die span van Michaelhouse wat die fout uitbuit van Potch Gimnasium. Hulle vind nie die kantlyn nie en hulle druk uitstekende 3 aan die linkerkant se hoekie. Het lyk soos die regtervleuel Michael Bradford, of liewer die linkervleuel Meyering, soos Andile terecht genoem het. Hy het 'n mooi 3 gedruk vir MICHAELHOUSE. En kom ons kyk of hulle hierdie rugby toernooi op 'n hoë noot kan afsluit. Sy loskakel Callum Derrick wat nou vorentoe kom en Paarl nie so goed getref het. Steen die linker reg op Paarl vas en die doelskop onsuksesvol. En die telling is 10 punte vir MICHAELHOUSE en 5 punte vir die manne van Potchefstroom.
And Ullerman will be feeling unlucky there. That one just coming up the left hand upright. So now Potchefstroom kicking it off. Good hanging restart. Good work by MICHAELHOUSE as well, fielding the kick well. And here we go again. We see this MICHAELHOUSE not afraid to get the ball out, and wonderful offloads with continuity, spreading it out to the left. They've got numbers. There's that man again, Meyering with the jet shoes, going over for his 3rd try of the day, and there's a hat-trick. Fantastic work by the young man, Meyering.
Wel, wat kan ons sê, Andile, die bal wat mooi deur fases gevat was, en dan natuurlijk die ondersteunende spel van MICHAELHOUSE wat uitstekend was, en hy laaste aangee wat mooi na die ondersteunende speler toe gaan. En dit is hy vleuel, die man wat baie vinnig is aan die buitekant, Meyering. Hy druk sy tweede 3 aan en wat 'n pracht 3 was dit nie.
And we're looking at the highlights here again, and you can see he just pins his ears back and runs straight for what he knows is in front of him, the try line. He hasn't had any trouble finding it today, and that's his 3rd try of the game. In the first half already, wonderful stuff by the young man. He'll remember this day for a long time.
Ek moet sê, Andile, wat die span van MICHAELHOUSE vandag beter doen, is dat hulle hardlooplyne is meer reguit, en die intensiteit waarmee hulle speel is op 'n hoër vlak as gister, en dan hulle skep natuurlik die spasie aan die buitekant, en ongelukkig is die doelskop onsuksesvol. En dis die loskakel Callum Perry wat bietjie teleurgesteld sou wees. Sover 2 doelskoppe gemisluk, maar dis die span van MICHAELHOUSE met hulle sterkte in die lig.
So Potchefstroom now with the kickoff. Van Graan got the ball in hand, and they'll want to now try and get some points on the board. They've been a bit under the cosh with this MICHAELHOUSE side, who have done some real great work thus far this morning. So here we go, MICHAELHOUSE again, opting to go to the right-hand side this time. The ball picked up from the base of the ruck. Good support with him. Potchefstroom though, good work at the breakdown. Fantastically over. Good work by, and they've gone for the tap and go. Beating the defenders in front of him. Good work by the young man. I think that's the hooker, Skoenraad. And he's put his side in a good position now. So Potchefstroom going forward. Skoenraad at the base now. He strings it out. Redling Ace now returned to his original position, but there's a break from the back of the ruck. That's very good work by the young man, Burger. Good work by him, Kobus Burger, and gets his side 2nd try of the game.
Wel, Andile, die span van Potch, hulle moes punte aanteken, en daar sien ons hier die groot slot van Potchefstroom, Kobus Burger, wat sy span se tweede 3 druk, en Potchefstroom baie goed gedoen. Hulle 3 fases opgesit, die voorspelers baie prominent in die beweging, en natuurlijk die man Burger wat die gaping vind, en hy druk 'n pracht 3 onder die pale vir Potchefstroom.
And Van Graan has no problem adding the extra 2, so that takes the scoreline now to MICHAELHOUSE 15, Potchefstroom 12, and what a wonderful start to this game it's been.
Ja, Andile, hulle moes punte aanteken, net om weer terug te kom, want op hierdie oomblik jaag hulle hierdie wedstryd, en die span van MICHAELHOUSE wat ten volle in beheer is van hierdie wedstryd sover. So Potch Gimnasium hulle moes punte aanteken.
So MICHAELHOUSE now the restart. They find Redling Ace. He fields it well. And Potchem going for the pick and drive. The hooker being caught in the contact there. And Redling Ace now stringing it out. He finds that big man in the centres, Buerta. Difficult man to bring down. Takes 2 or 3 defenders, but a good turnover by Michaelhouse. Now they're going forward. And this is danger now for Potchem. Michaelhouse got numbers out, but the boss is just not going to hand. But doing what they've done so well thus far is continuity with the offloads. And Michaelhouse again now just getting over the advantage line constantly, causing a headache for this Potchefstroom defense. Sitole in the midfield. Good work by the young hooker. Look at him go. Good leg drive put in by Sitole as well, getting forward. Michaelhouse now will want to make points on the board from this. They've got numbers out. Gets the pass away again. Good work. Opts for the short side, but driven back in the tackle by Stafford. Good work by the Potchem fly off. Michaelhouse still got possession now though. Great ball retention by them. And that's another try by this Michaelhouse side. Fantastic stuff.
Uitstekende werk. Uitstekende fase van spel deur Michaelhouse. Hulle vat die bal deur die fases en dis die voorspelers wat al die werk doen. Optel en dryf en hulle toets die verdediging van Potch Gimnasium en Potch Gimnasium ongelukkig wat nie hulle eerste linie van verdediging suksesvol maak nie. Maar dit is die span van Michaelhouse wat baie gevaarlik sover en hulle druk hulle 4-3.
It's a very confident Michaelhouse side. They're ready to run the ball from anywhere. They're confident in their hands, their structures, and they've done great work to get 4 tries on the board in the first half already.
Ja, die afrigters wat natuurlijk hard gepraat het saam met hulle manne soos laaste wedstryd van hierdie toernooi. Kom ons kyk of ons met 'n goeie wen kan afsluit. En sover doen hulle uitstekend.
They'll really want to get this kick over now. Make sure that Potch can't sneak into the game just by virtue of a couple of misconversions. He's got a good angle on this one on the right boot. Not a breath of wind in sight today. Wonderful conditions for running rugby, which we've seen thus far. And a fantastic kick. It goes through the sticks, adds the extra 2. And the scoreline now reads Michaelhouse 22, Potchem 12.
En die wat belovend is dat albei spanne wanneer hulle in die kwartgebied kom van hulle opponente, dan maak hulle seker dat hulle punte aanteken of dit nou deur 'n strafskop of 'n 3 is en dis belovend om te sien.
So Michaelhouse now fielding the restart well. Driving forward. This has been a fantastic effort by them. And again, we see them go to their hands. And that's the danger man, Mering, passing it into Sitole this time. Sitole offloads well in the tackle. Show and go beats the defender. And unfortunately, that last offload just not being able to be held. The ref saying a knock on, but again, just such danger from this Michaelhouse.
Ja, Michaelhouse wat glad nie bang is om die bal lig te gee nie. En dit is hy gevaarman Meyering wat al 'n paar keer sy hand op die bal gehad het en hier was hy weer eens betrokke in hierdie beweging. En wat my ook nog beïndruk is die retensie, die balretensie van Michaelhouse wat baie goed is met hulle ondersteunende spel wat bykom en ongelukkig kon hy laaste aangee net nie suksesvol na die spanmaat toe gaan nie en hulle slaan die bal aan in die beweging.
As they say, Virgil, when you see red, you see danger. And I think that's currently what's happening with this Potchem side. Michaelhouse, the red machine, just running at them and causing them huge headaches in defense.
Ja, as Potch Gimnasium nog net een keer 'n 3 kan druk, sal hulle nog in hierdie wedstryd wees, maar as Michaelhouse nou gaan druk, dink ek kan dit die einde wees van Potch Gimnasium.
Potch will want to have a good defensive scrum here. They don't want this game to get away from them so early on. And Redling, stringing out. He finds Omogolo. Stafford. Again, good work by Potchem. Not afraid to pass the ball and spreading it out wide. Good defense here. Besadono trying to get in there and assist. He does good work at the breakdown, getting over the ball well. Van Graan is over that ball now as well. And Bester picks it up. Pick and go. Great stuff by the 8th man. So this is Redling Ace now stringing it out. Oh, big hit by the Michaelhouse side. Great defensive work by them. And the referee's called him back. He says a knock on and Michaelhouse scrum.
Ja, Andile, die span van POTCH wat baie ongelukkig sal wees. Hulle het 'n paar fases by mekaar gesit. En ongelukkig toe die bal by die agterlyn uitgaan is, lyk dit my die binnesenter wat die bal aangeslaan het. En ongelukkig kan jy nie rugby speel as jy nie balbesit het nie. En hulle staan dan balbesit af aan die span van Michaelhouse.
And Michaelhouse now with the put into the scrum out on halfway. The referee just calling for a restart. Not happy with the way that scrum was set.
Ek moet sê as ons moet vergelyk die span van Michaelhouse wat vandag speel teen die span wat teen Sex gespeel het nou die ander dag, kan ons sien dat hulle vaste fasette, spesifiek die scrums baie beter doen. Hulle is meer kompeterend by die afbreekpunte, wat beteken dat die balbesit wat hulle kry van 'n hoër kwaliteit is.
So Michaelhouse string it out to the left now again. Great work with the hands, and they find the danger man Mering. Mering, good work getting the ball back on the inside. Michaelhouse with good ball retention now. Sending it out to the right, not afraid to take on the defenders. And here they go again. Show and go. Good work by the young man with a wonderful offload. Can he get over? Yes, he can. And that's another wonderful try for this real elegant Michaelhouse side.
Uitstekende spelwerk deur die span van Michaelhouse. Hierdie man is lus om te hardloop en hulle is nie bang om die bal lig te gee nie. En op hierdie oomblik word die bal uitgewerk na regs. En Michaelhouse is baie gevaarlik. Is net daai eerste linie van verdediging van POTCH Gimnasium wat hulle in die steek laat. En hier sien ons hoe daar die speler dat die bal mooi aan die agterkant uitgee. En hy stel sy ondersteunende speler in spasie en hy rondom maklik verspot, maklik onder die paal af.
And I think Virgil, what made that such a fantastic try was his good low body position close to the line, making it difficult to bring him down and made sure that he beat both of the defenders wonderfully and got a try under the sticks, making it easy work for his kicker to add the extra 2.
Wat hy dan inderdaad doen, en as Michaelhouse, soos wat die Engelsman sê, they are on fire.
And Michaelhouse on fire indeed. And that's the end of the first half. Michaelhouse with a commanding lead, 29 points to the 12 of POTCH.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
And we're still here at halftime. You can see the scoreline up on the screen right now. Michaelhouse 29, POTCH 12, and the side from KZN have come here to do business today. This man, Maren, you can see him now on your screens in the picture, scored his side's first 3 tries of the game, earning himself a wonderful hat-trick. Rietlinges, though, who was the first man to put points on the board for POTCH, and great work beating 2 defenders and going over in the corner, put his side back into the game. Both sides just not being able to get the conversions early on. But we see now again Mering with the jet shoes on the left hand side, this time getting his second try. And he put his side ahead early on.
Ja, en die les, soos wat ek alreeds genoem het, ek is baie beïndruk met hierdie span van Michaelhouse vandag. Hulle hardloop direk, hulle vat die verdediging van POTCH Gimnasium aan en hulle skep spasie aan die buitekant en hulle balverspreiding is uitstekend En ons het gesien dat hierdie man Meiring, as hy spasie het, as hy baie gevaarlik en hy sal vir jou groot probleme gee.
I think Marin had some good Easter egg hunts this weekend because the way he's finding the try line every time, I'm sure his parents had a tough time hiding any Easter eggs from this man. And that was POTCH getting their second try of the game. Good work there by Kobusberger, the lock forward, just finding the pillars sleeping on either side of the ruck. But then from there on, it was just all Michaelhouse. 2 more tries, just taking the game away. You see the show and go there. POTCH now thinking the ball would go wide. And here's that low body position we spoke about again to get themselves their 5th try of the first half. So the scoreline currently reads Michaelhouse 29, POTCH 12. And at this stage, it's almost tough to see how Michaelhouse can lose this game if they continue on with the performance that they had in the first half. But I wouldn't count out this POTCH side just yet. They've got a big pack of forwards, they've got a strong scrum, and we've seen that their backline can be dangerous if given too much space. So it'll be interesting to see how they respond and react from the first half, and I'm sure their coach would have had a few good but tough words with them at the halftime break to spark them and make sure they get back into the second half on fire.
Ja, en Diel, ek sal graag wil sien dat die voorspelers van POTCH Gimnasium hulle stempel afdruk in hierdie wedstryd. Op hierdie stadium is dit die platform, hulle het nog nie so 'n goeie platform gelê vir hulle agterspelers om te kan hardloop nie. En in teenstelling is dit Michaelhouse wat dit uitstekend gedoen het. En hulle stel dan in staat dat hulle vleuel, hastige vleuel, spasie aan die buitekant het. En ek sal graag wil sien dat POTCH Gimnasium dieselfde doen. Nog julle heel agter die voordeellyn sien aanval hier. As hulle dit kan doen, kan hulle dalk probleme veroorsaak vir die span van Michaelhouse.
So Michaelhouse now with a kick-off. That's the second half. They find that man Brandt out on the right-hand side, the lock forward, doing good work. Sorry, that's actually Rekelen, the number 6. He finds a Macholo now, Stafford. Opts to go left, but instead beats the couple of defenders in front of him. Good work by the young man, but he finds strong defense. Redlinger strings it out again. Macholo just not being able to handle that one well, and the referee saying actually that he knocked it on. So that's a scrum now for Michaelhouse, the red machine.
Ja, basies 'n fout wat begaan word. So Macholo wat weg van die bal af hardloop in plaas van na die bal toe. En dit maak dit net 'n bietjie moeiliker vir hom om die bal te hanteer, en ongelukkig is dit daar die ongedwonge foute wat inkruip. En nou is die span van POTCH Gimnasium wat onder groot druk is. So het gesien dat wanneer Michaelhouse in hulle kwartgebied is, teken hierdie manne punte aan.
So it's Michaelhouse put into the scrum now. But big work by the POTCH side, but Michaelhouse managed to get the ball out. Referee saying that ball went backwards, so they still got possession now. And it's just been excellent ball retention by them, managing to use the ball in phases and phases continuously, putting the POTCH under a lot of pressure going forward. Just seeing 2 balls on the screen there. Thought it had been kicked, but Michaelhouse still had possession. Good work now. Look at them go. Can he get the offload? 5 meters out. Michaelhouse still going forward. They come to the short side now. And offloads in the tackles, what's made them so difficult to beat at ruck time. Sitole now running down the left wing. Oh, what a wonderful try by the young man. Fantastic work. He's a tall man. He gets over in the corner with a fantastic finish. Good work by him.
Goed gedoen, Sitole. Hy was baie werk wat hy moet gedoen het daar aan die klein kantjie. 2 manne wat hy daarmee moes, wat hom besig gehou het, maar nog steeds was het moontlik vir hom om die bal te plaas. En hy het 'n goed gewerkte 3 deur die span van Michaelhouse. En ek moet sê aan Diele dat Michaelhouse, hulle het die vermoë om die verdediging in te trek. Ons het gesien aan die linkerkant is daar baie spasie, en die verdediging van POTCH wat nie so goed is nie, die kommunikasie tussen die voorspelers en agterspelers wat net nie so goed is nie.
I think for the POTCH side in defense, they're going to have to try and take out a few numbers in the ruck, because they're trying to smother that offload, trying to stop the continuity. But in doing that, they're just creating more space out wide for this Michaelhouse side. And Michaelhouse will be very happy that they're the first side to register points in the second half, just continuing that momentum and go forward that they've had thus far in this game. It's a difficult kick out on the far left-hand side of the field, but it's on his favorite right boot. He's got the angle. Can he get it over? Kick looks good, but unfortunately just evading the left-hand upright, even though he had the legs to get there.
Ja, wat die span van Michaelhouse so goed doen, as hulle ondersteunende spel is daar, balretensie wat uitstekend is, en dit is die groot verskil, is dat wanneer die baldraers die bal kry, kry hulle die bal op spoed, en hulle breek die kontaklyn, en hulle is onmiddellik op die voorvoet.
So, good hit there by Redling Ace, driving them backwards in the tackle. Potchem just disrupting this Michaelhouse defense, or their attack rather. But Michaelhouse don't seem phased. And here they go again, charging at the Potchem defense. You can see Potch just now committing a fewer numbers or fewer men to the ruck time. And there with the offloads again, finding the try scorer Sitole. Michaelhouse, just fantastic continuity. They've got space out here. Good work by the young man in offloads, but just doesn't find the man outside of him. But again, Virgil, we've just seen this Michaelhouse side not afraid to let the ball have some air.
Ja, Michaelhouse wat met groot selfvertroue speel, selfvertroue, en hulle wil hierdie bal hardloop van enige plek van die veld af, en hoekom nie, as jy die voordeellyn oorstreek, jy breek die kontaksituasie en jou retensie aangee, jy gaan na die hande toe, hoekom nie? Wel gedaan, Michaelhouse.
So Potchem with the line out, they go for the maul. Michaelhouse do well to sack it early. I think it was illegally though, the ref has his arm out for the Potchem side. So Mocholo finds Van Graan. Van Graan trying to find Stafford there, but the ref's calling them back for the penalty. Michaelhouse illegally bringing down that maul after the line out. And Potchem now have an opportunity to play in the Michaelhouse 22.
Ja, dit is amper net asof die span van Gimnasium net nie reguit wil hardloop of ten minste die voordeellyn wil aanvat nie. Hulle plaas die verdediging van Michaelhouse nie onder groot druk nie. So dis hoekom is dit maklik vir Michaelhouse om te verdedig, en hulle sal definitief 'n verandering in hulle manier van hoe hulle aanval moet aanbring.
So this is the hooker now, Stefan Skuman with the orange scrum cap. He's the one throwing into the line out now for the Potchem side, and he'll want to make sure he finds his jumper. Just going over the top of his hands. Michaelhouse stealing that line out. And let's see which side of the field they opt to go. They opt to go to the left-hand side of the field. And here they've got numbers again. Making use of the hands. Good stuff. Bringing the ball back inside the field. Great continuity again. And they look to spread it now to the right-hand side. Stretching this Potchem defense constantly. Good work by the young men from KZN. And a good pass in the tackle there as well. But that pass just being knocked on. And it's a Potchem scrum. But the Potchem are having to work very hard on defense here, Virgil. They're being stretched right across the field, left and right. And you'll see if they commit too many numbers to any one particular breakdown, that all of a sudden there'll be too much space for them to cover on the field.
Balverspreiding van Michaelhouse uitstekend. Manne gesels. Goeie visie spesifiek van die agterlyn. En hulle sien waar die spasie is, en hulle sit die speler wat in 'n beste posisie is, probeer hulle om in die spasie in te sit, maar dit is soos jy sê, hulle balverspreiding is baie goed, en hulle toets die verdediging van Potchefstroom konstant.
So Potch, they've had a strong scrum all day. Scrum time is actually where they've had some of their best rewards coming out of this. So they'll want to make sure now with the scrum they can set up a good platform for their backline to use. Unfortunately, Buerta, who was their danger man in the midfield, he had to go off injured just early on in the first half. So you've got Van Graan now, the fullback, who's gone into the outside centre berth. And the scrum of Kutsia has now actually taken over the role of fullback. So Omogolo finds that man Van Graan. He finds Stafford. And Stafford's pass just going over the top of Malchus, the left wing. And he'll feel unfortunate not to have gathered that one, as he almost felt like he would have scored if that ball had got to him there.
Ja, is amper so asof hy nie die bal verwag het om na hom toe te kom nie. En toe sy speler vir hom die bal aangee, is dit amper soos hy iets wat geskrik, maar dis wat gebeur as jy baie min bal besit het aan deal he. En dis wat die span van Potch gehad het, nie baie balbesit gehad nie, so hulle agterspelers is nie gewoon daaraan om aan te val nie.
Yeah, this Michaelhouse side just starving Potchefstroom of ball possession. The referee, I think he said that one went skew, if I'm not mistaken, Virgil.
Ja, een van die minfoute wat Michaelhouse ver gemaak het, skeef gegooi in die lyn staan aan Dile.
And Potchefstroom obviously going straight to the scrum. The scrum's been good for them all day, and they'll want to now set up a platform again. And Van Graan doing good work at the outside centre berth. He'll be their main man now, taking over from Botha, who unfortunately went off earlier on in the game.
Kom ons kyk of Omogole die voordeellyn aanval.
They opt to go to the right. Bester offloading to Redlingace. Redlingace being held up in the tackle, but putting in a strong leg drive. Good support by his forwards as well. Does that ball manage to stay in? No, the referee's got his flag up. Well, the touch judge rather has got his flag up, and that's a line out for Michaelhouse. Satole got ball in hand. He'll be throwing in the line out now, and he'll be wanting to make sure that this one finds the man. You can see the mountains out in the background. The trees not moving at all. Not a breath of wind here today. Making great conditions for this running rugby we've seen. Redlingace. I think the referee's blown his whistle. Brought us back.
Ja, na die laaste beweging was het verblydend om te sien dat die span van Potchefstroom iets anders probeer doen. Die agste man wat die bal optel by die basis van die skram. Rechts probeer breek, maar ongelukkig was hulle uitgeforceer by die kantlyn. En dit is verblydend om te sien dat hulle iets niets probeer aan Dile.
Yeah, you've got to try new structures. If your current moves aren't working, it's good to see that they have other attacks in their arsenal to make use of. And there we see it again. Bester offloading to Redlingace. Redlingace being driven back in the tackle though this time. Pick up and drive. That's Rekulum. He's had some good work out there, the number 6 flanker. That's now the reserve man on there. Van Stella. Redlingace. He's got the ball at the base. He finds Omogolo. Finds Stafford. Stafford runs back in towards his forwards. He's been held up there. He's got support. He wants to make sure he can get that ball back to his side though. Michaelhouse doing good work to hold the ball up. And have they turned it over? Yes, they have. Great stuff by this Michaelhouse side. So now they've got the ball. They've actually got numbers out on the right so they can spread the ball. Oh, wonderful pass through the legs. And the referee calling back for a whistle there, Virgil. But this Michaelhouse side showing that they're not afraid to do anything.
Hulle selfvertroue is natuurlik deur die wolke. En wat hulle goed doen is hulle kompeterend by die afbreekpunte. Hulle maak die balbesit baie moeilik vir die span van Potch. En daar sien ons weer dat die manne besluit om met te hardloop uit hulle kwart gebied uit.
So here we go. Michaelhouse opting for the tap and go instead. And that ball just going out into touch. But Virgil, just going back to that pass we saw between the legs. It's not a favoured memory for us, but it's very reminiscent of that Carlos Spencer, Joe Rokokoko combination in 2003 World Cup. Yes. With that cheeky pass through the legs with Rokokoko finishing off in the corner. And it's Michaelhouse side clearly been watching some rugby from back in old and very confident in the way they pass the ball.
Ja, die manne se hanteringsvaardighede wat uitstekend is. En ons het dit nou al heel wedstryd gesien dat hulle is nie bang om die bal deur die hande te vat nie en hulle het uitstekend gedoen sover.
So Michaelhouse turning over possession and they've got numbers here again. Spreading the ball fantastically and he's got his jet shoes on, he's pinned his ears back, steps in, steps out again. Wonderful work by the young man and he's going to go over under the sticks untouched. Getting Michaelhouse's 8th try of the game. Fantastic stuff. This is wonderful running rugby that we're seeing here today, Virgil.
Uitstekende hardloop rugby hier van die span van Michaelhouse. Die laaste speler hy wys om die binne buite en hy het die spoed gehad om sy verdediger aan die buitekant te klop en hulle rond 'n briljante 3 af. Hierdie man het mooi gedoen. 'n Briljante individuele poging hier om die 3 te gaan druk, maar ek moet sê die agterlyn van Michaelhouse wat die spasie aanval en hulle trek dan die verdediging op hulle en hulle stel die buitespeler aan die buitekant steel hulle in spasie en hulle laat dit verspot maklik lyk aan Dile.
And this game just unfortunately getting away from Potchem at the moment. You can see them now behind the try line. Men are feeling broken, feeling hurt. They've had to do a lot of defending in this game. And they'll want to have their heads up though, because if they're not careful, Michaelhouse can really run away with the scoreline. And sorry, I apologize, I said 8th try, but that's actually their 7th try of the game. But this Michaelhouse side doing real great work.
Ja, Pot sal net hulle intensiteit moet lig op die aanval. Hulle sal moet kommunikeer spesifiek. Die losvoorspelers saam met die agterspelers van Michaelhouse kry net te gou spasie aan die buitekant.
And here Michaelhouse go again. They haven't put the ball to boot much in this game, trusting their hands, and here they go. They've got numbers out on the right-hand side, and that's the try scorer, offloading in the tackle. Good work by him. Michaelhouse, this is just wonderful rugby to watch.
Ja, aan die hulle ondersteuning is uitstekend en die retensie aangee van hierdie man is baie goed.
That's Sithole now who went into contact, and Michaelhouse have numbers out on the left-hand side of the field if they can get the passes through. And there they go again, show and go, stepping in on the right-hand side. Good offload in the tackle. The continuity of Michaelhouse just making them so difficult to defend. The ball not stopping in the contact point, always with support, finding the man outside him, and that just unfortunately being knocked on. But how do you defend against this, Virgil?
Goeie verloop van spel vir Michaelhouse. Soos hy terecht noem, die continuïteit, die balretensie uitstekend, en dit is die verdediging van Potch wat die hele tyd getoets word. Maar die span van Michaelhouse wat gesê het, ons is lus om rugby te speel, en ons sal hier die laaste dag op 'n positiewe noot wil afsluit.
So Potchem now, the scrum. Be interesting to see what they opt to do from this one. I think it's that man van Graan who's actually sitting in the pocket. Redling Ace will look to find him. Oh, and that pass, just unfortunately not finding anyone. And what may have caught him off guard there is actually that other side just warming up in the back. And sometimes as a scrum half, if you're not sure who your target man is, you may have thought Van Graan was actually standing on the other side of that. So that's unfortunate for him, just the loose pass going astray. And he's gifted back possession to Michaelhouse in a very dangerous position, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see another try being registered here.
Ja, die span van Potchefstroom wat hulle self baie ongelukkig kan ag. Skeieregter wat nou saam met die manne gepraat het en sê kom asseblief uit die veld uit. Maar dis 'n aanvallende skram vir die span van Michaelhouse.
And the ball coming out on the Michaelhouse right-hand side. Oh, big hit by the man in the center field. Couldn't find the offload though, but Michaelhouse still had possession. They string it out to the right-hand side again. Good work. Can he get the ball down? He has. And that's another try. Great work by this Michaelhouse side.
Verspot, maklike 3 gedruk deur Michaelhouse. Hy staan eintlik agter die doellyn en hy moet letterlik afbuk om die bal te plaas. En dit wys jou net die verdediging van Potch Gimnasium wat hulle intensiteit verloor het. Daar sien ons weer opgehou in die duikslag. Maar hy is nog steeds in staat om die bal te plaas en hy druk nou hulle 8ste 3 vir die span van Michaelhouse.
And it's unfortunate, Virgil. You can just see that the side from Potch just seem a little bit out. They've, lost the wind in their sails, and the tackles aren't just being hit as hard as they were earlier on in the game. And the coach, will want to have a few words with them, maybe try and bring on some reserves, spark some energy, because if they let their heads down against this Michaelhouse side, we could see the scoreline going rampant here in the second half.
Ja, Potch sal moet pas op. Daar's nog so 14 minute tyd wat oor is van hierdie wedstryd. En die span van Michaelhouse wat verwoedend is op die aanval. Hulle wat nou al reeds 8-3 gedruk het. Potchefstroom wat nêrens was in hierdie tweede helfte nie. En hulle sal definitief hulle intensiteit moet lig as hulle nog 'n sê wil hê in hierdie wedstryd. En miskien is dit nou tyd vir die plaasvervangers om op die veld te kom aan deel en miskien kan hulle die intensiteit bietjie lig.
So that's Van Graan who kicked off now. And Michaelhouse again. No need to use the boots. They know they've got the hands to get themselves forward on the field. So they go for the short side again. They've got space out there. And there he goes again. Beating 1, 2, 3 defenders. Can he get the offload? Finds the man. Always supports behind them. Great work. And Michaelhouse now on the halfway line. Trying to offload in the tackle and do so wonderfully. Unfortunately, just a no-look pass there, not finding the intended man. And Potchm have some possession now. There's that man, Skoenraad. Or Skuman, rather.
En jy kan sien dat die span van Potch baie ongeorganiseerd is in hulle systeem. En ek dink dit het te maak met die feit dat hulle hande baie min op die bal gesit het aan Dile.
Yeah, just unfortunate they're not being able to have the ball that often. They've been forced to do a lot of defense, a lot of tackling, and then when they do get the ball, they seem a bit, you know, unaware of what their structures are because they haven't been in that position for such a long time. But they want to try again. They've got Omogolo on the fly-off berth, Van Graan in the outside centres, and if they can spread the ball out to this man, Malchus, they might just be able to get themselves some great field position. He looks like he's got some jet shoes on him. Van Graan tries to string it out, but just suffocated there in the tackle.
Ja, die span van Potch wat nie regte waar die verdediging van Michaelhouse toets nie.
So Redlingace finds the reserve van Silla. Redlingace again, going for the short side. The show and go. Sotolo with a good intercept though. Can he keep this ball in? He has. Good work for him. He's stolen the ball for his side. So Michaelhouse now again on the attack. And they're spreading the ball well as they've done all game. They've got numbers here again if they can send it out. And there they go. He's breaking down the left-hand touch ring. He gets the ball inside. And that's another try. And I think that might just be our man again, Merton. I think that's now his 4th try of the game. Wonderful work by Michaelhouse.
Ja, en hier sien ons weer eens dat Potchefstroom Gimnasium nie antwoorde het vir die span van Michaelhouse. Sodra hulle spasie aan die buitekant bewerkstellig, is die mense amper 100% seker dat hulle 'n 3 gaan druk en wat hulle wel gedoen het, in hierdie geval goed gedoen Michaelhouse. Hulle val die voordeellyn aan, val die spasie aan en hulle maak dat hulle trek die verdediger. En wanneer die verdediger het getrek het, sit hulle ondersteunende speler in die spasie in en hulle maak het, laat dit vir Spot maklik lyk. Hierdie span van Michaelhouse wat baie goeie rugby speel vandag. Hulle doen die basiese dinge reg, hulle is goed in die kontak. En wanneer hulle oor die kontaklyn breek, is die ondersteunende spel dan. Hulle maak gebruik van hierdie offloads in die laagvat. En dit is die verskil tussen hierdie twee spanne. Dis wat hulle so goed maak, is dat hulle ondersteuning is net uitstekend en die span van Gimnasium wat hier 'n antwoord het vir dit hier. Al ligpunt sover vir die span van Gimnasium is hulle sterk in die vaste verset. Skram. Maar op die aanval het hulle niks wat hulle vra vir die verdediging van Michaelhouse nie. En Michaelhouse wat eintlik vir Spot maklik kan verdedig wanneer Potch op die aanval is.
So Van Graan again now, the kick-off. And there Michaelhouse go again. Oh, fantastic work by the young man. Beating all the defenders in front of him. Tries to go for the offload, but that one pass just going astray. But again, this Michaelhouse side just causing constant headaches for this Potch defense.
Ja, en die hulle vind vir Spot maklik vind hulle spasie en gapings. En dis die verskil tussen hierdie so spanne en ek dink ons gaan dit heeldag sê is dat die intensiteit van Michaelhouse is eenvoudig net hoër en wanneer hulle die bal aanvat in die kontak, vat hulle dit met soveel momentum en soveel intensiteit dat hulle breek die kontak of hulle trek die man en hulle bewerkstellig die man oor aan die buitekant of skep die spasie in die binnekant en hulle laat dit net eenvoudig te maklik lyk.
We've seen 22 unanswered points in the second half here, Virgil, and this Michaelhouse side will be really happy ending off this tour on a positive note. Stafford going for the cheeky little inside pass, but unfortunately just not finding the man. Referee calling for a double knock on, and it's Michaelhouse possession at the scrum.
Ja, Dile, as jy kyk, sal jy sien die nommer 12 wat nou loskakel speel. Hy het nog nie vir my die verdediging van Michaelhouse getoets. Elke keer as hy die bal kry, dan gee hy net die bal uit. Maar hy trek nie die verdediging op homself. en hy skep nie spasie aan die binnekant vir sy sentermaat nie. So al wat die verdediging van Michaelhouse doen is hulle skuif en dan dek hulle die aanvallers van Potch Gymnasium.
And Michaelhouse with a tap and go. They had a free kick there. And here they go. They've got numbers again. Oh, almost an intercept there by Van Graan. And yeah, Virgil just chatting about the fly half combination again. The africhter, I think as they'd say in Afrikaans. He would obviously trying to test out a new combination here. He's obviously seen the two of them work together and wondered if maybe, you know, taking Omogolo to the 10 berth may just be his position going forward in the season. But as you said, he's just not really challenging the defence as well as he should be. And it may just be in their best interest going forward to have Stafford. He's quite a big man. Just attack the gain line, draw in a couple of the defenders and give Omogolo some space out wide.
Goeie scrum van Potch.
Michaelhouse get it out, and there he goes, breaking down the middle again. He's got no one in front of him. Fantastic stuff, and that's another wonderful try under the sticks. Going to make it easy work for his kicker to add the extra 2. And Michaelhouse, Virgil, have doubled the score line from the first half, and there's still 6 minutes to go in this game.
Hierdie man is lus vir hardloop aan Diele. Ek is baie beïndruk met hulle loskakel Callum Paarl. Hy wys vir die manne binne, buite en hy trek die verdediging op hom en dis wat ons sal wil sien van die loskakel van Gymnasium is dat hy die verantwoordelikheid op homself vat en hier op die kyk weer sien ons die loskakels. Hy wys regs, wys links, speel dan aan die binnekant en hy stuur sy spanmaat weg om 'n pragtige onder die doellyn te druk. Uitstekend Michaelhouse.
Michaelhouse went for the drop kick, so they're wasting no time here, Virgil. They want the ball back so they can run it at Potchefstroom again and try and get themselves another try. That ball being lost backwards, a bit of a stumble there.
Ek dink die man is moeg gehardloop aan die lê.
But they don't seem to be phased at all. They just carry on. And I think, Virgil, that might be one of the first times I've seen them kick in this game, honestly. And they've got the ball again. Look at him go. Does he have the legs to get there? He's pinned the ears back. He's beaten the defender, and he's going to score again. This is just fantastic stuff by this Michaelhouse side. I'm almost lost for words.
Kyk, dis sy tweede drie hierdie hastige vleuel. Die spelers van Michaelhouse wat goed doen. Die skopwerk wat opgevolg was en hulle maak seker dat die bal weer uitkom aan die kant van Michaelhouse. En soos wat ons al heel wedstryd praat, die ondersteunende spel van Michaelhouse wat net uitstekend is. En hier is dit die hastige vleuel wat sy eie 3 gaan verdoel wat hy inderdaad doen. En hierdie Michaelhouse, ek weet nie wat kan ons nog sê nie aan Diele. Hulle doen baie goed. Speel pragtig rugby. Wys vir ons hoe moet die ondersteunende spel bykom. En hulle rond hierdie 3 af uitstekend.
And it's Potchefstroom. You just look a bit deflated at the moment. Van Graan, he's done this kick-off routine many times in this game. And he'll be kicking off back to Michaelhouse. But this Michaelhouse side can be very happy with their efforts here today. And there they go again, running into the contact. Michaelhouse now sending it out on the right-hand side. Good leg drive. Getting through the first couple of defenders. They're having to work hard here at the breakdown, but they manage to hold the ball. First pass doesn't go to hands, but here they've got space again. And they found the man out on the right-hand side. He cuts inside. Good work by him. And good support running as well. Getting over at ruck time. Potchefstroom trying to disrupt him, but Michaelhouse keep possession. And here they go again, charging at the Potch defense. The Michaelhouse red machine is causing a lot of headaches here for Potch. Good inside pass, finds the man. There's a bit of space out on the right-hand side, and Sithole now gets the offload. Good work by the young man. And Michaelhouse again, good running onto the ball. So support there. They managed to keep the ball again. Great ball retention. And they've got numbers out here. Beats the first defender. Good work. And good cutting inside as well. Saw that the space on the outside had been shut down. And did well to go back to his forwards. Michaelhouse now opting to go to the right-hand side of the field. And Potch just can't manage to get their hands onto the ball rather. And just being held up now in the tackle. They kept it and they've turned it over. Skuman now with the ball. And will we see POTCH get themselves another try in this game? Rekelen gets the offload. Omogolo now trying to get the ball. Has it gone back to MICHAELHOUSE? The referee's got his arm out for a knock-on. And MICHAELHOUSE have now got possession again. And here they go. They've got numbers again. That pass is not going to hand. And the young man now, he's already scored 2 tries in this game. He's gone down into contact. Is that playing the halfback? The referee, no. Just saying it's a knock-on and bringing them back for a scrum. But you can see there's some tired legs out there, Virgil. Both sides have just played a stunning running rugby. And POTCH are out on their feet in terms of defense.
Ja, die span van MICHAELHOUSE, wat hulle goed doen, is dat hulle wissel hulle spel uitstekend af. En jy sal sien dat die loskakel, die manne wat van hom af hardloop, kom met spoed en hulle kom met diepte uit en hulle oorbrug die voordeellyn elke keer as hulle die bal in kontak sit en dis wat ons nie gesien het by die span van Gimnasium nie, maar ek is baie beïndruk met die span van MICHAELHOUSE. Hulle speel met baie selfvertroue. En elke keer as hulle 'n bal besit kry, dan wen hulle spasie, dan wen hulle die kontaklyn en hulle kom oor die voordeellyn.
Here we see MICHAELHOUSE again. The referee's got a penalty. Just why we've got a bit of a gap in play here, Virgil. It's just, I think, a time to choose our man of the match, Liberty man of the match. And it's tough because the MICHAELHOUSE guys don't have numbers on their backs. But as far as we're concerned, that we could see by his playing position, the man who I'd give it to today is the left wing, Jared Mering, scoring 4 tries in this game. He's had an excellent run out today, and he'll remember this day for a long time. So Jared Mering is our Liberty man of the match, as MICHAELHOUSE now, in the dying seconds of the game, look to get themselves another try. So the referee's given them a penalty, and they'll quick tap it, getting ready to go again. MICHAELHOUSE doing real good work here in the second half. MICHAELHOUSE just constantly testing this POTCH defense. It's good work by the young men. You can see they're not kicking this ball out. They want to get themselves another try on the board before this game ends. They spot a bit of space out on the right-hand side. Jinx 1 or 2 defenders. Strings it out to the left now. Running over the first defender in front of him. Good work by the young man. If they can get quick ball now, there's an opportunity. Good work getting over the gain line and again, and just not expecting the offload there. And POTCH now, they get an opportunity to run with the ball.
Ja, is een van die min kere wat POTCH eintlik bal op die hande kry. En hulle kry dit onder groot druk, diep in hulle kwartgebied. Dis nie die ideale plek waar hulle dit sou wou hê nie. Maar kom ons kyk wat kan hulle maak met hierdie balbesit wat hulle het. En haar die laaste aangee wat net nie na hand kan gaan en die skeieregter sê dis die einde van hierdie wedstryd. En is die span van MICHAELHOUSE wat hierdie wedstryd oortuigend wen met 61 punte teenoor 12 van Diele.
And just a wonderful game of rugby that we watched out here today, Virgil. Fantastic stuff. This MICHAELHOUSE side scoring 32 unanswered points in the second half. And the final scoreline reading 61 to MICHAELHOUSE, 12 to POTCH. And the side from KZN will be very happy with their last game of the tournament today. It's been wonderful having you guys with us here today. It's been wonderful working with you, Virgil. And I hope you guys don't leave your seats because we've got lots more rugby for you today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for our third game of the day, the Paarl tournament. It's myself and Dile Majola. I'm here with Andrew Strauss this morning, and this game is between FRAMESBY and Grey College. And the FRAMESBY side will know that they're coming up against one of the giants in South African school rugby, the Grey College, and they're going to have to play some good rugby here today to beat this side.
And Dile, thank you. It's great to be here. Grey College against Framesby. Forgive me if I'm a little biased today. Being an old grey boy, it's great to see them play here in my hometown of Paarl, and what a fantastic encounter awaits us.
And here they go. It's a kickoff now by Framesby, and Grey College have their hands on the ball. And great start to the game, beating the defender with a good bounce. Another good bounce that we're seeing. These men aren't afraid to take on the defenders in front of them. And this Grey College side have come here to play rugby this morning. That pass, not just finding the man, but they make sure to still get go forward ball. And you can see they've got some big hitters here in the forwards. The show and go by the young man, and he's broken down the middle of the field. He's got irons on the outside. He's pinned his ears back. Is he going to get into the corner? Yes, he is. Fantastic stuff by Grey College, getting the first try before the first minute of the game. And this is wonderful, wonderful stuff by this side. Andries, how must he be feeling right now?
Extremely happy, and so will the coaches of this Grey College team. Fantastic start for them. Received the kick-off quite nicely, carried strongly, saw some space, took it, and a fantastic finish by Grey College to get a lead early on in this game.
So he made sure that he got under the sticks, so the kick should be easy to add the extra 2. And that's Tian Furi. He's got the kick over, the fly off, added the extra 2. Good work by the young man. So Framesby will be a bit rattled. They weren't expecting the game to start at that pace, but they still have an opportunity. It's still early on in the game. They're 7 points behind, but if they can get themselves into Grey's half, they can make sure that they get the next points on the board. Try not to let this game run away from them early on. So Framesby now with a kickoff. And here they go. Grey College fielding possession again, but Framesby now turned it over, and they're running away with this one. That's Framesby now working it onto the left-hand side of the field. And I think it's been turned over there. Grey College now have possession. And then past the referee saying that knock has gone backwards. So Grey College still have possession. And here they go, stringing the ball out. We saw in the game with just before this with MICHAELHOUSE spreading the ball well, using the hands. And Grey College have obviously taken a page out of that book and come here to do this today. Good work by the winger, stepping inside and outside, beating both defenders. Great work by the young man. And unfortunately, that pass just not going to hand in. Framesby now have possession. And that was spry off Brandon Wilkie, who had the ball. It's now gone to the 8th man. The loose head prop hanging out in the wing, trying the centre berth out today. And Framesby now with a bit of ball in hand. Good work again by the 8th man. That's Ruben de Prier. And there's Wilkie again now, stringing it out. Finds his centre, Holland. Holland does good work in the contact. A little dink through. And that ball's just going to find the safety of touch. But Framesby getting themselves into good field position now.
Fantastic play there by both sides. Grey College having to defend for the first time in this match. And they did really well to keep out this Framesby team. A lot of excitement in this team, or in this game. Plenty to play for. Last game of their tournament, and there must be some tired bodies out there. Strong carry by Grey College up the midfield, and a line break there by the number 6 Tuan Ludik. Puts the kick through, gets charged down and fielded by Framesby.
And that's Chikumbu, the winger, number 14 winger Chikumbu, who's done well to field that ball. His side were under pressure there, but he did good work. And here's that man again, Duprier. Strong work by the 8th man. You can see he's carried the ball in for them a lot. Wilkie with a big pass out to the left, and that pass has been lost. And he's run away with this one. They're looking back to see if the referee was going to go his whistle, but he didn't, and that's another gifted try to Grey College. And that's that man, Katlejo. Katlejo, fantastic work by him out on the right wing, and he made easy work of that try. If we look at the highlights here again, Wilkie just going for the big pass, just didn't get to hand, and Katlejo, he knew exactly where the try line was once he grabbed that ball.
Fantastic finish there from the man that likes to be called Chubbs. Showed some good wills there, and a fortunate try there for Grey College, and That will give them a 14-point lead after this kick by, I believe, is the scrum of John D. Oliver, who has succeeded with that conversion.
So good work by Oliver. Easy kick for him to get over. And Grey College, 5 minutes into this game, have a commanding 14-point lead. You may see them add a couple more extra tries to this. The previous game we saw get run away, and Framesby will want to make sure that doesn't happen to them here again today. So Grey field the ball well from the kickoff. Dangerous pass at the back. Framesby defenders doing a lot of good work here. They've put the pressure on. Ball being lost forward though, so Grey College have the advantage for a knock-on. And the referee just stopping that one there. It's scrum time. Ball lost forward by Framesby, and Grey College now have the feed to the scrum.
Grey College under a little bit of pressure there for the first time, Andile. Unfortunate to come away with the scrum there, and an opportunity for them to just relieve some pressure and probably just settle this game down a little. We've had a frantic start in this game, and both teams being willing to have a go, and Grey College coming out on top with two early tries, but probably expecting them to just settle things down a little, set the ball up once and look for touch and start building from there.
So the referee just calling for another reset on that scrum. Wasn't happy with the first one. And for the loose, or the front row rather, they'll be ruining this. You never really like constant reset scrums. You want to get your scrum platform laid down well early on in the game. But another opportunity for both sides to prove themselves at scrum time, and Grey College have no problem getting that ball back. And they've found some space now. Again, look at him go. He's got some wheels, this young man, and that might be a high tackle. The referee's got his arm out there, and he's called them back. That was a high tackle there by outside centre Nathan Jubber. And Grey now with a quick tap. And that kick, unfortunately, actually going out on the full, so they'll go back. But the referee saying they weren't 10 meters, so Grey College still have the penalty out on the halfway line.
Nabo Sequoia on the 15 for Grey College today is an exciting young player, really good skills and a good running ability from Nabo, and it would be good to see him get into some open space today.
And that touch finder almost finding us here in the commentary box, but luckily just evading us. And we're happy to see Grey College line out now. They opted for the shorter line out. You can see they've got some of the big men out in the back line. Now they've gone for a maul. And that maul driving forward, even with the fewer numbers. Well coached and trained side. And now they've got numbers out in the back. They give it to one of their big men on the inside, and he does well. That's Oliver now sending the ball out, running back towards the contact. Good work defensively by Wilkie. And Grey College, big pass out. Oh, and the intercept almost coming through there, but the referee calling them back for a Grey College penalty.
This Grey College side, this looks very, very well coached at the moment. Tandile forwards seem to be well organised. They've got their structures and they're playing towards those structures, and also willing to take a chance when they have to.
So this is that man you just spoke about, Nabo Sequoia. He's got ball in hand, and he's the one who's going to be finding touch. And an excellent touch finder just on the 5 meter, about 7 meters out from the try line. And you know, forgive me here, Andres, but I think I see another try coming through.
Yeah, if they stick to what they know and they stick to their structures, certainly this will be on the cards for them. Unfortunately, that line-out ball going astray, and Framesby getting a get-out-of-jail-free card here.
That was Tian Wicks who got the ball at the back there. And Dupree, the 8th man, he's done a lot of work for them, but his loose pass could put them into trouble now. Framesby working hard at the breakdown to try and get that ball back, but it's spilled over on the Grey College side, and that's another wonderful try for Grey College.
Frantic stuff here, and Grey College losing the line out, giving Framesby an opportunity to exit and get out of the 22-meter line. They opt not to take that option. They have a go, get turnover again, and Grey College goes into the morning lead 10 minutes into this match.
And ladies and gents, you might not be able to see it, but Andres is smiling from ear to ear here. Very happy with the work this great college side have done. And that's 3 tries within the first 10 minutes of the game, and you sense that they have a lot of confidence, growing momentum, and that they have a strong hold on this game. So that's JD Oliver. Now he's going for the kick again. And he's brought his kicking boots today. That's his 3rd conversion of the day. And that takes his side out to a 21-0 lead. Grey College up against Framesby this morning.
John D. Oliver at the scrum of position for Grey College. Looks like an accomplished young player. Hey, very comfortable with the ball in hands. Got a good kicking game on him. And also has a fantastic pass and a good prospect for the future.
So that's Brandon Wilkie now with a kickoff. A long, high, deep restart, forcing Grey College to run from deep within their half. And Framesby trying to put them under a lot of pressure now on defence. But Grey College, good structures. Let's see if they'll get the exit strategy. Pass goes to the back, and they found that man again, Nabo Sekoi, and he's got a good boot on him. Hasn't found touch though. Instead, he's found the number 23 for Framesby. But the referee just calling play back there now. He must have seen something out. I think it might be.
I think it was a chaser in front of the kick there, Andile, and it's an opportunity now for Framesby to get some points on the board. Great College enterprising stuff. They're always willing to have a go from their own half, and then Nawasakoi doing the right thing, trying to kick the ball out from his own 22. Didn't go to touch, and then there's a kick offside. And now Framesby with an opportunity to go have a crack at a drive.
And Wilkie with a good touch finder, putting his team 5 meters out now from the try line. Scoreline 21-0 to Grey College at the moment. So the referee's got his arm out for Framesby. They've got the advantage now, and that's the hooker. Omet, he's trying to run through. Good leg drive by the young man. And it's strung out now by Ellis. Ellis finds Dupree, the 8th man again. He's done a lot of hard work for his team this morning. Ellis again, stringing it out to the right-hand side. Can he get over as he touched it down? The referee saying that one was held up. That's Morne van der Merwe there, almost getting his side's first try of the day. But it wasn't meant to be.
Great defence here from Grey College. Hey, Morne van der Merwe just about gets over the line for the try and held up by 2 Grey College boys. Fantastic defence. And then just off screen, we've got Framesby going in for the first try.
And there, Framesby registers some points on the board. I'm just waiting to see his number on the back there, but he's a big man. You can see that he made his way over the line with ease. And he'll be happy to get his side into the game now with some points and in a good position for his kicker to try and add the extra 2. So we have the highlights here. We can see the quick tap by Ellis. And he's passed it on to his big lock forward. That's Johan van Billion. And van Billion went over the line. Wonderful effort by the young man.
Great stuff by Framesby, fighting back from what has been a disastrous start for them. And Dile managed to get 5 points on the board, and hopefully another 2 if this thing goes over. Just something to mention is that when you do your exits and you want to exit from your own half, it's important that you kick the ball out, and if you don't kick it out, to have your chase lines ready to defend, to get yourself out of your own half and to relieve some pressure.
And unfortunately for Framesby, that kick just not going over. Had the distance, just didn't have the direction. And that Brandon Wilkie has quite an interesting style to his kicking as well. Now, be happy for Framesby to score again, just to see his interesting kickoff technique, or his place kicking technique rather. Referee saying that ball not gone 10, and taking it back now to the middle of the park.
Another unforced error there by Grey College. The first ball not getting kicked out by Nawasakoi. It led to that try being scored, and now from the kickoff, an unforced error would have their coaches fuming at the moment.
So just gifting possession back to Framesby, and they'll be wary to give them too much possession and too much time on the ball, because if they start to build up a head of steam, it's difficult to stop a side that is in momentum, as we've seen with Grey College with the opening 15 minutes. So they'll want to make sure that they decide that, hold on to that. And here they go now. A kick through the middle of the park. Another kick. Seems like a game of footy over here, but the referee's called it back now. We can end the FIFA charades and we'll have a scrum. So back to rugby.
Yeah, it almost seemed like we were watching a soccer game there for a minute, and just extremely loose. And as a youngster, coaches, any coach in the world would just encourage you to dive on that ball, make sure you get it, and start playing from there.
Yeah, Andres, it's a World Cup year, so you can forgive them, you know, for wanting to show a few skills with the boot. And the referee just resetting the scrum again. Framesby still have the put in.
These scrums have been very unstable, and Delia, we've not had one solid scrum either way, and probably something that the referee would have to get tabs on quite soon.
So it's the young man MJ Ellis. He's got the ball in hand at the moment. He'll be feeding it into the scrum. Framesby having to work hard to keep the ball there, but they do well. And that's the big man for them, Nathan Hall, the number 12. He goes into contact, and it's the try scorer now, Van Billion. Good work by him. Grey College trying to work hard to disrupt play at the breakdown, but Ellis strings it out. He finds Wilkie at the back. Wilkie going for the kick, but the referee saying Grey College offside. So Wilkie now has an opportunity to find touch and get his side a line out in a good position.
Yeah, Grey College just going offside there and making it really easy for Framesby to get out of their own half and to relieve some pressure. We've seen a lot of Grey College in the first couple of minutes, but it's been all Framesby for the last 6 minutes, and they do look dangerous when they have the ball in hand. They've got a massive inside centre in Nathan Hall. No relation to Dean Hall, I suppose, but they've got the same frame.
Same Framesby, yes indeed. And there we got the line out now. Framesby have possession. And they find themselves in a good field position now. So let's make sure their line out can function properly. Go for the man at the back. And nope, the pass has gone over, or the throw-in rather has gone over to Grey College. And they now have possession. Pick and drive from the base of the ruck. Good work by Grey. Moving forward, getting over the gain line constantly. They've got numbers out, just couldn't get the offload away. And they've still got numbers out to that right-hand side. That's that man, Nabo Sakoi. Good work by the young man. JD Oliver strings it out again. And strong leg drive. Grey College looking good here this morning, Andres. Look at them working out on the left. Now, they've got space. Can he beat the man inside of him? Good work by the young winger, but just trying to force the pass and unfortunately losing the ball forward. Referee calling them back though. Framesby offside in defence. So Grey College have possession out on the 10-metre.
Great passage of play there by Grey College. Very comfortable with ball in hand. Handling skills quite exceptional. Unfortunately, left wing Ethan Liberty just could not get that offload away. As we look at Nabo boy looking up touch again.
Nabo trying to find touch. He doesn't this time though. And now Framesby have an opportunity to kick it back. It's a good kick. The quick throw in though by Grey College. And now there's this man again, Sakoi. Look at him go. Beats the first defender. But unfortunately just bundled into touch. And Framesby trying to take it quickly now. Both sides not afraid to do the quick throw-ins. Trying to keep the pace of this game. Trying to dictate pace on either side.
Both sides are trying to pick up the pace of this match, which is exciting to see. Just Grey College, just 3 kicking errors have put them under a lot of pressure in the last couple of minutes. And they haven't managed to get their hands on the ball because they do look dangerous once they start playing rugby.
It's Grey now with a throw into the back. Find the jumper. But the referee saying that throw-in was skew. So Framesby now have the option. Scrum or line out. They've opted for the scrum. You can see the big locks in the engine room. That's Van Billion and Tion Arskin. And they'll be working hard behind that big front row. Trying to get them forward to set up a good platform for Brandon Wilkie at the back. Scrum wheeling a bit. The referee saying it's a short arm for Framesby and it's a quick tap by MJ Ellis. Ellis strings it out to Wilkie. Wilkie chips it over the top. He doesn't find the intended and he finds Katlejo rather, Chubbs, one of the try scorers in this game. And now Grey College spot a bit of space out on the right hand side. Good offload in the tackle, great continuity. That's Kutsia. He was the one with the offload. Good work by him. JD Oliver just being shunted back, but make sure to keep the ball well. And there he is again, Chubbs. Look at him go. Chubbs has found a bit of space, and he beats the last defender and goes over under the poles. Fantastic work by the young man, Chubbs. What a try.
Fantastic finish by Katleo Chabanyane, Chubbs as he likes to be called. Great pace shown, another good step to finish it off at the end there, and just fantastic work here. Look at him go, jet shoes, leaves a one man behind, inside step, under the poles. Thank you very much.
That's a man who knows how to finish off a try. That's exactly what you want in a winger. You give him the ball with some space, and he knows exactly how to find the try line. Great stuff.
He's got his GPS set for the middle of the poles, I'll tell you that much, Andile.
He has got his GPS set correctly indeed. And he's restored the lead for Grey College. 21-point lead. Grey College, or 23 rather. Grey College ahead 28 points to 5. And Framesby, after having quite a bit of possession, they will be disappointed that they conceded. But they're up against a strong side in Grey College that if you give them the ball in that side of the field, they're going to hurt you. So Framesby will want to make sure that they play rugby on the right side. It's a Grey College now with the kick, fielding the kick well. JD Oliver looking to find his man. Strings it out with a good exit strategy. It's Tian Fourie in the fly off berth with a good kick. And now we see that 8th man again, Dupree with a good step. Dupree spotted a bit of space out on the left hand side. Couldn't get the offload away, but good work by him so far. Ellis gets to the ruck. Beats the 1 or 2 defenders around him. Has to do quite a bit of work, Ellis. Good stuff by him. And that's picked up by Bullion, but I think Van Bullion might have knocked it on there. So Grey College now back with possession. Pick and go from the base of the ruck. Getting over the gay line. That's Donnie Lowe, the big lock forward. Another pick and go. Good work now by this Grey side. JD Oliver now strings it out. Ooh, that pass just creating a bit of pressure, being caught back on the gay line. But Grey College now spotted space. And now Framesby have the ball. That's the right winger for Framesby. That man, Olwetu Chigumba, who actually unfortunately hasn't seen a lot of the ball there, and he seemed a bit unaware of what to do with it there when he got it in hand.
Yeah, Framesby have not seen a lot of the ball for the last couple of minutes, and Grey College also just being willing to have a go and have a crack at the outside channel. Unfortunately, just being a little bit lateral in their attack, running across the field, and then taking away the space from the exciting outsides back in Ngabo Sokoy and Ethan Liberty. It would be great to see those boys get into some space again.
So it's Framesby with a put into the scrum. That man, MJ Ellis, he's had to do a lot of work at the base of the ruck. Grey College putting the rucks under big pressure. And now the scrum again under big pressure. But MJ Ellis gets it out. And there's that man, Chigumba. Wilkie now standing out on the wide. Does well to fight off the first 2 defenders. Good leg drive by the young man. Gets over the advantage line well. Ellis now stringing it out to the right. He finds that man, Dupree. He's not afraid to run with the ball. He's got a good step as well, the 8th man. Very elusive runner. Ellis again now. He finds the try scorer for Framesby. Van Bullion. Big man. He's driven back. So good work by the Grey defense. They spot an opportunity at ruck time there, but Framesby do well to hold on to it. That's Eric De Lange, who was running with the ball. Ellis stringing it out again. Wilkie showing and going to the first. Getting over. Good work by him. Ellis now again to the left. Framesby finally having some good passages of play, some good ball retention, playing the phases, trying to stretch this Grey College defense. And that ball just lost in the contact there now, and Grey with an opportunity to counter. The low kick just bouncing off the Framesby player, but the ref saying not a knock on. And Framesby now carry on. They've got the ball back. Wilkie stringing it out. He finds his flanker. That's Klaassen. Good work by him. There's De Lange again, breaking from the back of the ruck. Is it at a turnover? Nope. Ellis gets the ball out for his side. Van Bullion draws in 2 defenders. Good work by the young man. Can he get down? Presents the ball well for Ellis. Ellis takes it out to the left. And unfortunately, Wilkie just going for the kick. And the referee saying that man for Great College, the defender, was offside. And Wilkie now with a quick tap. He's beaten 1 or 2 of the defenders, beats the man in front of him, and a great try. Great opportunistic try by the fly-off. He saw the other team run away. They weren't awake to him, and he had to do some work, but he did a great effort to get over and score his side's second try of the game.
Fantastic try there by Brandon Wilkie, and Cardinalson committed there by Great College. They turned their back on the attack, and as you see, all the boys have their backs faced to the attack, and Wilkie spotting that quite soon and doing fantastically well to get over for their team's second try.
And as you say, Andries, the Great College coach, will be very disappointed with conceding that try. It's a soft defensive area, running backwards from a penalty, and Wilkie will want to now add the extra 2. We get an opportunity now again to see his interesting kicking technique. Almost reminds me of Dan Bigger.
Looks like he's warming up to go for a game of golf, and then slots it through the middle. And really fantastic kick there by Wilkie, and 28-12 the scoreline at the moment. And as you can see, the Grey Boys came back to the halfway line. Yeah, a lot of tired bodies out there. It's the 3rd game in 5 days. All these boys on the field are knackered from playing tough games throughout this weekend, and they're doing exceptionally well just to pitch up here today.
So Grey now with a high hanging restart. That was Jurgis Burman now, who may have knocked that one on. Yes, Great College now have possession. There's a bit of space out on the right hand side if they can get the ball out quickly. But Framesby doing well to slow the ball down at ruck time and setting up their defensive structures nicely. Great College though still has the ball. And here they go again. Good stuff by the young man, trying to get the offload. And I think that forced offload is gifted possession back to Dupree. The ball's on the ground though, so if Grey work hard at the ruck, they can win this one back. And that's exactly what they've done. So Great College now with the ball. And the referee saying no, that ball was won back illegally. And we may see a bit of trouble here, Andries. That's a yellow card. So Great College will now be down to 14 men in the last bit of this half and going into the opening minutes of the second half.
Yeah, Great College just forcing the offload one too many times, and Dupree getting his hands on the ball, and from there it all got a little bit of scrappy. Hey, you just like to see these boys who settle down a bit more, stick to the structure, stick to what they've been doing. Hey, Great College have a 28-12 lead because of the way they've played. They don't have to go away from what they've been doing, and unfortunate to see the referee having to go to his pocket and send off who I believe is possibly Janku Prinsloo, who's going to go spend 5 minutes in the sin bin.
So there's a gap now in their centres if Prinsloo is the man that's gone off. So Framesby will now want to make use of that extra numbers out in the back line, see if they can make use of the space out on the outside. The winger here, Chikumbu, he's on the wing close to us here on the right wing. He'll want to try and make use of some of his speed.
Just interesting in the schoolboy rugby, 30-minute halves, because we're on a tight schedule to get all the games done. It's running time, so the time doesn't stop for injuries and breakages in play. So probably counted in Great College's favour that they had Framesby had a boy down there injured, because there was a minute spent waiting for someone to get back on his field where the other boys are already in the sin bin.
So Framesby now want to make use of this man down situation, and the line out just not quite getting to the scrum half. MJ Ellis. Great College had turned this one over. Ball lost in the contact there. No, the referee's deeming play to go on. I think Great College might have got away with that one. And the referee's blown his whistle. It's a penalty to Grey, not letting go of the tackler.
Yes, Andila, I think what happened there was a tackler was off his feet and ripped the ball from the Great College's boy's hand, and hence Grey getting a penalty and an opportunity to kick it out and have a crack at this Framesby side with only 14 men. You'd expect Great College to keep it quite direct in their faces and to try and go the shortest route to the try line with only 14 men on the field.
It's exactly the position Grey will want to be in. They've down one man, but if they hold on to the ball in these minutes, they can make sure that once they're back to their full complement, they can again start to hurt Framesby on the scoreboard. So Grey now with this line out, finds the front jumper. Ball juggled in the air a bit, but they still get possession. Framesby rushing on in defence. Good work, but Grey beating the couple of defenders and finding the gaps. Good work by this Grey College side. Framesby rushing now through the ruck as well, trying very hard to disrupt this Grey side, but this is a side who aren't phased. And here they go now again, trying to get over the gain line. Grey College doing a lot of good work at the fringes. Good step by the young man on the inside, and he's under the sticks, over the try line. What a try for the young man. I think that might be Tian Furi.
Fantastic finish by Tian Furi. They had no numbers to his outside, was forced to go inside and found himself in a bit of space, and a fantastic finish there by Tian Furi. And Grey College will be stoked with scoring a try, 7-pointer with only 14 men on the field. As you look at that ball going out, no options, had to come off the right foot and find a bit of space, and 5 points later. Interesting to mention is to see Sisonke Vamazonke for Grey College playing in the number 4 lock position. Previously, last year, he played on the right wing for Grey College, and he's been moved into the lock position, and he's done exceptionally well to adjust to that, and he's one of the star players in this Grey College side.
Something we see in schoolboy rugby, that growth spurt sometimes that may change your position as you go on. But that's the end of the first half. Grey College ahead now, 35 points to Framesby's 12.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Alright, so we're still here in the half-time break. You can see some of the fans happy to be on the screen there, waving at the cameras. And just a look now at that Framesby side. Coach will be talking to them at half-time, trying to keep their heads up, trying to make sure that they stay in this game. Scoreline 35-12, but they're not completely out of it. They score first in the second half and get a couple tries after that, and they can try and pull this game back. So the coach will be wanting to egg them on and make sure that they get the momentum going forward. Yeah,
definitely, and really very important for Framesby. If they do want to get back into this game, they have to make sure that they score first. The momentum is with Grey College, scored a try just before half-time. Starting the second half with only 14 men is Grey College, so if Framesby can get on the board soon after half-time, maybe get some momentum, maybe get some belief back in the team, so that Framesby can believe they can come back and win it. We might see a little fun fight back from them. If they allow Grey College to run away with this game, it could be a long 30 minutes for them.
Just a look at some of the tries that we saw. That one there by Katlego, Chubbs as they call him, and he has no trouble finding the try line. Good work by him, scoring his side's first try with an intercept. Then it was Grey again, got over the try line.
And it looks like the man that's been sin-binned. It looks like Janke Prinsloo is the one that forced his way over that try line. And there, if you look at Van Biljon, just forcing his way over with a red scrum cap. Fantastic players. Van Biljon gets across the park quite nicely, does all the hard yards as well.
And you can see with the wide angle, beautiful scenes out here in Paarl today. Not a breath of wind, the sun is shining, the field is dry, great conditions for running rugby. No blaming any handling errors on wet fields or, you know, the ball being wet as we had earlier on in the tournament days 1 and 2 with a bit of rain. But this day here is a wonderful day for running rugby.
Fantastic day for rugby, and Dele, as we sit here and wait for the second half to start, looking at the Paarl and the 16 side warming up for their clash. That's going to start straight after this match and should be an exciting encounter. We talked about Sesonke Vamesonke, who's moved from the wing into the lock position. Interestingly enough, JP Peterson, Springbok, started and played all his school career at lock and got moved to the fullback position by Dick Meyer the year after he finished school.
And there we go, the second half underway. Looks as if we may have a replacement for Framesby. I think MJ Ellis has gone off and we now have Tian Dupree at the wing. So 2 Duprees out on the field now. The Dupree brothers, not the ones that we're used to in the Sharks setup, but Dupree brothers nonetheless. And here College go again. Great step. This is Ethan Liberty. Ethan Liberty is going to go untouched. Fantastic try by the man with the scrum cap.
Fantastic start to the second half to Grey College, and that would be 14 points on the board. In the 5 minutes, there were only 14 players on the field, and absolutely heartbreaking for Framesby. And I must say, it looks like Ethan Liberty was good enough to hand his GPS to his mate Katlego Chabang Yane Chubbs. Or Chubbs gave his GPS to Ethan Liberty to go in under the poles.
And Liberty makes the conversion easy for JD Oliver. And that's Grey College, 42 points to Framesby's 12.
And this is something that the Framesby coaches would not wanted to have, is an early score here by Grey College puts the game in all probability out of reach, and it does have the danger of the boys now going to sleep.
And it's Brandon Wilkie now with the kickoff, a high hanging restart, contestable. But it's Grey College who have won that one. So the ball's at the back. They're up for the pick and go, but JD Oliver rather strings it out to Tian Fourie. Tian Fourie trapped, isolated in the middle of the field. And the ref says he held on to that one. Just unfortunate. Good work there by Burman though. And now they go. Dupree. Dupree beats the one defender in front of him. Places it back now. There's MJ Ellis. Finding Wilkie. Good work by this Framesby side. MJ Ellis back at the scrum half position. This is that man Nathan Hall, the big inside centre. MJ Ellis now stringing it out to the right hand side. Dupree finding Wilkie. MJ Ellis almost losing that ball there, but managing to dive onto it. Good pick and go by DeLange. And here they go now. There's Wilkie again, and Brandon Wilkie crosses over for his second try of the match. Fantastic stuff by the young man, Brandon Wilkinson, almost in that vein, playing in the fly-off position. Good stuff by him.
Fantastic, Framesby setting up this nicely. Use the force to get some go forward, and then there it is, Wilkie. Spotted a mismatch, saw the gap between the two forwards and took it duly, and another 5-pointer behind his name.
And now we see him setting up to try and convert his own try. This is great effort by him. He's scored 12 of his side's points thus far. 12 of the 17 points, and he'll want to make it 14 if he can get this kick over.
Good to see this Framesby side not going to bed or going to sleep after Grey College went up by 42 to 12, effectively 30 points difference. As you see Wilkie teeing up this ball once again. Fantastic strike by him and straight to the middle. 19 points, playing 42 and D-Land. 27 minutes to go in this match. Could this be the start of an exciting comeback?
It would be wonderful to see if Framesby can come back from this one. Brandon Wilkie doing good work, scoring 14 points for Framesby today. He's been a real general for them in the fly-off position. Grey College will now keep an eye on him going forward. That's Tian Fourie now. He's got the ball in hand, and he's going to be kicking off for Grey College. Good restart by him. Fielded well by Framesby, though. And Framesby doing good work at the breakdown. Is that in from the side? Framesby struggling to get over that ball now. And that's it. The referee has said, as I suspected, I think that man may have come in from an illegal position, coming in from the side. So Wilkie now with an opportunity to kick for touch.
Grey College making it easier for Framesby to get out of their own half, and Wilkie with a fantastic kick there into the 22-meter area of Grey College, and the ideal start for them in the second half. And Dile scored a try. Grey College went for the flat option. They forced a penalty. Now they straight back into the 22 meters of Grey College with an opportunity to get some more points on the board.
That was a massive boot by Wilkie, who's put his side in a strong position. As you said, Andries, in the 22, and they want to get some points here. They'll be hungry to score. So it's this man, De Lange, rather. He's the one who'll be throwing the ball into the line out, and he'll want to make sure he finds his jumper with this one. And he doesn't. He finds a Grey College man running onto the ball well. So Grey College now going forward. They get good numbers down to the breakdown. Fourie strings it out to the left. Finds Nabo Sekoe. Sekoe gets it off to Liberty, but I think the referee says that was a forward pass, and they gifted the ball back here to Framesby at the 22.
Looks like Grey College made a couple of changes. Scrum of J.D. Oliver, he's been taken off the field and substituted by Jared Brown on the field for Grey College in the scrum half position, and also inside centre Emil Kotze off the field, and he's been replaced by Kian Fransman, also a big burly Namibian in the Grey College school, and exciting youngster to watch.
So it's Framesby now who've got the ball. Their replacement Egan Philando was the one who had possession over there. Wilkie now is the man who's given away the penalty. And Grey College do not hesitate in giving the ball to Nabo Sekoe, who's going to put the ball down to his educated boot and try and find a good touch finder for his side. And that's exactly what he's done. Long kick, getting Grey College out into the Framesby 22.
Nabo Sekoe finding a good touch there, and and just what the doctor ordered for this Grey College side. They've been under a bit of wraps in the start to the second half. They've probably gone to bed a little, thought that this game's done and dusted with, made a couple of changes, got a little disjointed, and a line out in a 22-meter line of Framesby is just what they need to settle things down a little.
So it's the line out now for Grey College. They'll be the ones throwing in. The Framesby defence going to be put under a lot of pressure here. We've seen Grey constantly getting over the gain line with their runs. And that's that man, Sisonke, I think, at the lock, who caught the ball there in the line out. And there, Fourie passes it through. I think that's that man, Ethan Liberty again. No, not Liberty this time. And the ball turned over. The ref saying he has no problem with that. So Framesby have possession, but College working hard at the breakdown, trying to get it back. MJ Ellis with a box kick. Can Chikumbu get there? Good contest in the air, but Grey College get that ball for themselves. And there they go. They find Ethan Liberty out on the left-hand side, and Liberty gets his second try of the game.
Fantastic finisher by Grey College. Great competing in the air by Liberty. I did not think that he was going to get back on his feet. Picked up, got the ball to Janku Prinsloo, who's back on the field after his sin bin. Little offload to Liberty, who finishes up in the corner.
So here we look at the highlights. There's Janku Prinsloo again, beating two defenders, good offload, and making sure that Liberty can finish easily in the corner. Liberty himself almost setting up that try with the contest in the air, making it available for Janku Prinsloo, and setting up a difficult kick for Nabo Sekoe. He hasn't missed any today, but this one will really challenge his perfect record.
Yeah, Nabo Sekoe getting a tough conversion opportunity there. It's the first one he had to take because J.D. Oliver's had all the easy ones under the poles because his wing had his GPS set in until this last try, and now was Sequoia getting a tough opportunity from the touchline. Good finish by Great College, and just what they needed to settle this game down a little.
So that's 7 tries now for Great College in this game. And they've got a commanding 47-19 point lead over this Framesby side. Wilkie ups now for the deep restart. Finds that man, Sisonke. College now getting the ball to their big forwards. You have no issue getting over the gain line. Up now for the box kick. Finds a bit of space. Fielded well though. Great stuff by the young man. That was that man, Tian Dupree, who fielded that kick. He did good work for his side. But now it's Nabu Sequoia going forward again. Philander though comes up with the ball. Egan Philander. MJ Ellis trying to keep the ball onto his side, but ends up just spilling it over to Grey College, and the referee's called this one. You can see the stand starting to fill up. Andries, the home side, coming onto the field soon after this game. And, everyone's very excited, waiting to see the home side hopefully win the last game of the tournament here on the A field.
Yeah, Paarl up against JANSEN, who's a fantastic side in their own right.
So here we go, Grey College now again. Good offload, getting it to one of his big burly forwards. College now spreading the ball nicely out. That's Fransman, good work by him. Good hands by Grey College, and a big tackle by Egan Philander. Referee saying that Grey College still have the ball there. So there it goes. Fourie beats the first defender. Good work by him now. And there's Fransman again. He's had a lot of the ball since he's come onto the field. And Grey working hard. Good ball retention by them. Played a lot of phases now, putting the Framesby defense under a lot of pressure. Oh, big hit in the contact, driving him back. That's Tian Wicks, the tight head prop. Good work by him. Dupree putting in the tackle. Might have been a bit high, but the referee hasn't got his arm out, so you get away with that one. Fransman again taking the ball into contact. Now, Fourie spots a bit of space out behind. And Tian Dupree has had to field that one. Good work by the small man, but he's been held up in this one. Can he get down to the ground? College doing well, holding him up, waiting for the referee to blow his whistle, and there he has, and they know now they'll get the put into the scrum. Good work by Nabu Sequoia again, who was involved in holding up the man there, Tian Dupree.
Fantastic knowledge of the rules there by Nabu Sequoia, keeping the man on his feet, forcing them to form the maul, and then thus the turnover. Good to see Connie Comfort, target prop of Great College, big unit. And a little kick through by the fly of Tian Fourie, and a massive chase by Connie Comfort. No slouch himself, but great to see him with some ball in hand to have a crack at a tackler or two.
So it's the replacement Brown at the scrum half now. He's got the ball in hand. It's another reset to the scrum. As Andrew said a bit earlier, the scrums haven't been that set in this game yet. Been a lot of resets. But Grey College been commanding once the scrum actually gets going. So there we go. Brown's put the ball in, strings it out to Fourie. And now they've got a bit of space out. There's that man, Nabu Sequoia. We've spoken about him so much today. And Brown sees a bit of space out on the left, goes on the short side, tries to keep it in, but unfortunately just bundled into touch.
Saw a little bit of space there, Brian. Thought it would open up for him, and good defence by Framesby to close it up. Used the touchline as an extra defender and turn over ball there, and Framesby with the opportunity to relieve some pressure. Great College looking ominous at the moment. Hey, they look like they still have a lot of energy in the tank, and they look like they just want to open up this game a little and get a couple of more tries on the board.
So here they go now. Put the line out. Framesby not opting for the direct kick, charging at the defense, trying to get themselves a bit of space first. And now MJ Ellis sends it out to Wilkie, and Wilkie puts it to the boot. It's a big kick. Hasn't found touch though. He's found Ethan Liberty. And Liberty strings it out to Sequoia. And here they go. Sequoia gets the ball back in hand. We haven't seen much of the ball getting out to the right wing this half. But goes out to the left where that danger man Liberty is. So I think that's Prinsloo there who had the ball. And Brown stringing it out again. There's that man Sisonke, and unfortunately just not concentrating, and at the last second losing the ball in the contact just before the offload.
Yeah, great awareness to try and get the ball away, but unfortunately a little knock on from Sisonke there, and I think Framesby getting off the hook a little there. As you see 2 players go down, it's never great to see a couple of injuries on the field, and let's hope they're all fine. So we've been calling the replacement scrum off as Brown, as Jared Brown. It is in fact SP van Heerden, and Jared Brown has come on to the right wing.
So apologies there for the viewers, as Andrew's just pointed out. It's Van Heerden who's taken over at the scrum half position, and Jared Brown has replaced Katlego, or Chubbs as we called him earlier. Jared Brown is now playing out on the right wing, and Van Heerden in the scrum half position.
As we mentioned earlier, running time, so this is time lost at the match. We've had a minute or 2 go by, but player safety comes first as always, and let's hope these boys are all fine after this match.
We saw a Marty's fan out there in the crowd, Andries, and we all know Monday is Varsity Cup days, and Marty's playing in their semi-final tonight, and I think it's up against Wits. Yes, yeah. Marty's up against Wits, and Puka against UJ in the Varsity Cup semi-finals this evening.
Yeah, fantastic to see those stars compete against each other. I had a quick chat to the Marty's coach, Harvey Ferry, after Saturday evening's game. His son plays for Paarl under 16 side, and they won against Affis, and Harvey's quite confident about their prospects. They drew against Wits down in Johannesburg during the round robin stages of the competition, and they've got a point to prove against them, and they've done exceptionally well to finish top of the log, but they know that they still have to get over a couple of hurdles before they can really celebrate what has been a fantastic season for them.
And after last week's draw against Puka, really hoping for another Marty's Puka final. And if we have any game like we did last week Monday, we're in for another thrilling Monday. But back to the action here on Monday. Paarl under 16 tournament. And there they go. Wilkies now with ball in hand. Puts the ball to boot. And he's found a bit of space out there. Great work by him. It's a big kick. And has given Framesby now a bit of breathing space to work with.
A bit of reprieve, as they say, indeed. A fantastic kick by Wilkie. He's been good in this match. He's been the one player from Framesby that's been standing out. He's been physically confrontational, played well, saw some space, scored 2 tries, kicking well. Exciting player to watch.
So here they go now. Grey College with a line out. Very strong line out. Good stuff by them. And he's found a bit of space. Good work by the man. Stays on his feet. Good pass on the inside as well. Grey College charging forward now. Framesby charging into the ruck there, trying to disrupt it. But Grey hold on to possession. Good work. And the referee saying penalty.
Yeah, he's just been cleaned out around the neck there. 6 Jurgens Borman. He's been an animal over the balls in the breakdown, knowing that he has to slow down the ball for Grey College, and doing that exceptionally well. And Grey College, unfortunately, in their efforts to clean him out, had one arm around the neck, and that's not tolerated in our game anymore, and rightly so. We want to protect the player first. Player safety always comes first, and good to see the referee being on spot and on point to call that.
Yeah, Andries, you definitely want to squash out those kinds of errors in the game, especially at a young age. Early on, before you get to first team level, make sure that you're cleaning out your rucks correctly. So there we go. We've got Brandon Wilkie's got ball in hand. He's going to put that ball to the massive boot of his. But unfortunately, this time not finding touch. Finding Ethan Liberty. And Ethan Liberty's got a step on him. So beats the first couple of defenders. And now it's Van Heerden who strings it out. Finds Sisonke, the lock. Van Heerden going now to the short side. And now it's Chigumbu. He's got the ball. But the referee just calling them back. I think we might have had a knock on. And that'll be Grey College now. He'll be getting the scrum. Van Heerden to put the ball in.
Yeah, Van Heerden trying to force an offload there, and unfortunately a little hand in there by Framesby. Knock on, Grey College scrum. Fantastic platform to attack from.
So here they go, packing down for the up-teens scrum of the game. And Van Heerden now finds Fourie. Sakoi. He's found Ethan Liberty, who came out to the right-hand wing this time. Van Heerden sending it out again. Good work at the breakdown. The referee saying, no, that work was illegal. And that's a penalty for Grey College out in front of the poles. They haven't scored in a while. Do you think they'll go to the boot, Andres? Or do you think they'll go for the sturdy line-out option that's been a good source to them all?
Yeah, I think they'll go for a line-out as we see Abusakoi teeing up the kick to touch. I think that was a penalty, not for Ruben Apria, because he did fantastically well to turn over that ball. It was a high tackle earlier on Ethan Liberty, and again, referees being very strict. We've seen in the Super Rugby no contact to the neck or head areas tolerated, and rightly so. Again, we want to see young players wanting to play rugby, and if they see players getting coat hanged, so to speak, that might just put them off for a couple more years.
There they go, Grey College. That line-out has been functioning for them all game, firing well. And they're only about 3 or 4 meters out now. Van Heerden strings it out to the left. A strong run through the middle of the field. Van Heerden sticking to that left-hand side. Ethan Liberty trying to get his hat-trick try. Good leg drive by the young man. Has he forced himself over? Yes, he has. That's a try, and that's his 3rd try of the game. Wonderful stuff by Ethan Liberty. The Grey College hat-trick hero. He'll remember this day for a long time, Andres.
Fantastic drive there by Ethan Liberty. Great leg drive shown to get over the try line. If you look at this, not the biggest man, a lot of fight in him, a lot of leg drive there, got close and is allowed to place it, which he dearly does. 5 points on the board in the 3rd try for Ethan Liberty today against Framesby.
And any youngsters watching at home, take careful note of that one. The determination in the leg drive. He had a lot of defenders in front of him. He had a lot of work. It wasn't an easy try, but it just shows you that if you're determined, if you're more determined to get over the try line than the defenders are to keep you out, that try is all yours.
No, it was unfortunately only get one chance to have a kicker goal. And it looks like the kicking duties have been taken over by Janku Prinsloo, is it?
And he had the distance, but unfortunately just not the accuracy or direction for that one. So we'll see now if we'll get another kicker for the next try, or whether they'll continue to stick with the same man who just went for the last one. So Framesby running back now. They'll be kicking off. About 8 minutes left in the second half. And the Framesby effort, I think, has been a good one, Andre. So I haven't allowed Grey to run away with this game in the second half. They've worked hard.
A lot of fight.
Chikumbu going up in the air, but not getting it. And now there's that man, Comfort. And Comfort is off.
I get my wish, Andila. I get to see Connie Comfort in space, and fantastic sight it was.
And Comfort bringing a huge smile here to Andre's face. And Grey College now continuing. They're a difficult side to stop once they have momentum. Van Heerden going for the box kick, finding a bit of space. Then he's found Tian Dupree. Now Tian Dupree, he sends it out to that man Philander, Egon Philander. Dupree now, show and go. Hold up in the contact, trying to hold on to the ball. Van Heerden and Dupree, the 2 nines working hard. And the referee's saying Dupree didn't let that one go. Or Van Heerden rather. Quick tap though by Framesby. Oh, good work over at ruck time though by Grey College. Running themselves over the ball. And that ball just going to boot, but he's kept it inside. Fantastic stuff by the young man. So now Grey College have the ball. Van Heerden stringing it out to the left. Got the ball almost at a standing start, but did well to get over the defender. Fourie. There's that man, Fransman. Since he's come on, he's had a lot of the ball. He's been one of their big ball runners in the middle of the field. And there's this man, Comfort again. Takes 2, 3 men to bring him down. Good work by the big prop forward. Van Heerden now stringing it out. And that pass just not going to hand. And that'll be a line out now for Framesby.
Unfortunately so, Grey College had a couple of numbers on the outside there. They've got exciting Ngabo there. They had Brown on the wing, also into space, and the ball not going to hand. An opportunity missed there for Grey College.
Okay, so Grey College now, they win the line out and they're going off to the left-hand side of the field. Fransman passes it back inside, sees it, they'd run out of space on the left. Good work by him. Gets the ball back. And Fransman with a good offload and good pass back inside. There's another offload. Wonderful stuff by Grey College. And the continuity there resulting in a superb try for the men from Grey College.
Yes, indeed, that would have been a fantastic try. Unfortunately, referee calling that last offload to have gone forward, but fantastic skill with the Grey College for one offload, and another offload, and another offload from there. There it was. Sequoia with the offload to Van Heerden, and unfortunately, the referee deeming that's gone forward.
And Van Heerden there, you could see the disappointment on his face, hearing the whistle as he jotted it down, and not the try whistle that he would have liked to have heard. The ref saying that scrum is being pushed too early, and Tian de Pree has gone back to his original scrum half position now. And he passes it to the other de Pree. We haven't seen a lot of him in the second half. It's been a bit more quiet. But yeah, Framesby go now again. That's that man, Morne van der Merwe, the number 19 jersey. And Tian de Pree finds Brandon Wilkie. Wilkie doesn't go for the kick though. Spots a bit of space out on the right-hand side. It's a good run, but forcing the offload by Tian Wicks, the tight head prop. And unfortunately, that possession just being lost and the ball being gifted back to Grey College.
Yeah, Framesby in a tight spot here, and Delia, they're having to have a go from their own half, and Grey College being up for it defensively. Probably knowing that Framesby won't be kicking, they've got the whole complement, bar the fullback up in the front line of defence, and making it tough for Framesby to get out of their own half, and thus creating an opportunity for themselves to get another try on the board.
Now we got a bit of a break in play. I think it's time for us to discuss our man of the match, and after what we've seen today, I think it's easy for us to say, and Liberty would enjoy this one, but our Liberty man of the match today will be Ethan Liberty himself, the hat-trick hero, the number 11 after scoring 3 wonderful tries in the second half here today.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. Ethan Liberty scored 3 tries. He's been industrious all over the field and duly rewarded with a man of the match award here today.
So yeah, Grey College go again. They're not stopping. They want to get themselves another try on the board. And they're working tremendously hard here. Good runs by the forwards, constantly getting over the advantage line, forcing the Framesby defenders to do a lot of work. Brandon Wilkie doing tough work there at the fringes. Close to the try line now. They know they have to put in hits to stop them from getting over. Van Heerden spotting a bit of space on the right. And as that over? That's a try.
Another forward pass there. And this referee spotting every inch the ball's going forward. But good attack there by Grey College. Kept it tight when they needed to. Saw some space on the outside. Tried to take that space. And unfortunately, the last pass, like in the previous case, just going slightly forward. And Ngabo Sequoia getting denied a try there towards the end of this match.
He'll be disappointed. He's done some great work in this game and would have enjoyed getting another try under his belt. Tian de Pree putting it in, but it's come out on the Grey College side. De Pree somehow got back over it, but he hasn't got support. Has it been turned over? And the referee's blown his whistle, just trying to see what he's got his arm out for. Looks like a scrum. Might have just been a knock on.
knock on Grey College ball in the last opportunity here for Grey to get one over the line. They've played fantastically well, and as we'd expect from Grey College, came onto the board, scored early, two early tries, and it looked like they were going to run away with this game. And FRAMESBY came back with a good fight back, and in that period when there were only 14 men on the field, Grey College managing to score 14 points, and that probably just took the game away from FRAMESBY.
And there they go now. Grey College going out. We're in the dying few minutes, and there's Van Heeren, spots a bit of space and gets it out to, is that man, Janku Prinsloo? And a wonderful try for Grey College to round off what has been a scintillating performance by them. They've been incredible in every facet of the game. They've gone for the drop goal, so they want to get this one over quickly. And I think the referees actually just called that game. That's the end of it, and Grey College can be happy with what has been a wonderful, wonderful performance. They win this game 59 points to FRAMESBY's 19.
Fantastic finish to this game. They started off with a try and they finished off with a try. Indeed, a fantastic game. Grey College happy with their performance today. I think FRAMESBY could be happy with the fight they showed towards the middle part of this game, and all in all, a nice game of rugby to watch.
Thank you for joining us, ladies and gents. Go get yourselves a drink, a snack, but don't go too far, because the last game of the day will see the home side, Paarl, up against JANSEN in what should be a cracker of what has been a fantastic tournament here at Paarl under 16 on day 3.
Hartlike goeiemiddag aan ons kykers en welkom by die laaste wedstryd tussen Paarl en JANSEN. JANSEN die span van Boksburg. Nou sit die bal wat uitkom aan die kant van Paarl Gimnasium, goeie beweging, maar die bal wat by die kantlyn uitgespat word. Goeiemiddag Graham.
Yes, dis 'n lekker dag vandag. Sonskyn, baie mooi herfsdag en ons sien uit na 'n baie goeie wedstryd.
Paarl Gimnasium wat sommer vroeg in die eerste minuut van hierdie wedstryd die bal wyd speel. En hierdie manne lyk lus om te hardloop. Dan natuurlik die span van JANSEN wat sover onoorwonne is in hierdie toernooi. En hulle sal kyk om hy resultaat so te hou teen die span van Paarl Gimnasium.
JANSEN het my baie beïndruk in die voorafgaande wedstryde, baie konstruktiewe, oop, mooi rugby gespeel. Ons kyk of hulle dit vandag kan herhaal.
Skram wat toegeken is aan JANSEN. Nou kom hy uit hier aan die binnekant. Goed gekompeteer op die grond deur Paarl Gimnasium. Lyk of hulle die bal afgeneem het. Ja, nou kom hy uit aan die kant van hulle. Besluit om die bal weg te speel. It's John de Tooy, baie gevaarlik in spasie. Maar die laaste aangeef wat verlore gaan. JANSEN wat besit herwin. Skeieregter wat aandui dis 'n skram. Paarl Gimnasium wat ongelukkige hanteerfout begaan na 'n belowende stukkie spelwerk, Graham.
Ja, indrukwekkend, weer 'n baie indrukwekkende speler. Die gim loskakel John de Tooy. Baie goeie wedstryd gespeel die vorige 2.
JANSEN in 'n verdedigende skram. Kom ons kyk hoe weeg hierdie twee pakvoorspelers op teen mekaar. As die skrim skakel die minuut. Hy was prominent. Nou sit die binnensenter wat die bal opvat, Vos. Die minuut wat weer uitkry. Nou sit die bal wat veld afgeskop word, maar het lyk of hy nie die kantlyn gaan kry nie. Nou sit Paarl in 'n teenaanval. Manne speel die bal wyd in die agterlyn. Goeie verdediging van EG Jansen sover. Nou sê weer by aan die kant van Gim. Manne maak goeie kontak. Gimnasium wat lus lyk om te hardloop, maar die verdediging van EG Jansen wat net so goed is. Nou kom hy aan die buitekant, bietjie spasie wat geskep word. Speler wat binne toe sny. En hy het die bal mooi geplaas. Die skeieregter wat sê die manne van EG Jansen was onkant. En dis 'n mooi verloop van spel sover vir Paarl Gimnasium. Graham.
Hulle gaan sekerlik kantlyn toe skop. Ja, dit is ook so. Ons kyk of hoeveel veld hulle kan wen met hierdie strafskop. Baie mooi skoppie, Gimnasium bal so 15 meter van die EG Jansen doellyn.
Aanvallende lyn staan vir die manne van Paarl Gimnasium. Die hakker Bason wat kyk of hy sy springe skryf wat hy inderdaad doen. Kom die manne met 'n dryfmaal beweging. Tel nou momentum op, hulle doen goed. Dis die hakker Bason aan die agterkant. Wat sy bevele deurblaf, goeie beheer. En daar word daar een van die spelers losgebreek. En hy's naby die doellyn. Skeieregter sê hy die bal vasgehou op die grond. En 'n welde verdiende verligting vir die span van EG Jansen nadat Paarl Gimnasium baie gevaarlik gelyk het op daardie loskram.
Ja, die ondersteuning van Paarl Gimnasium het 'n bietjie stadig bygekom.
En hier op die kyk weer sien ons een van die spelers wat wegbreek. Of nee, dis die strafskop. EG Jansen doen baie goed by die afbreekpunte. En hulle bewerkstellig daai omkeer besit. So hierdie hakker van EG Jansen is baie prominent sover in hierdie toernooi. En hulle gooi aan die agterkant. Nou is dit die minuut. Hy speel na binne, is hy gevaarlike flank. Die nommer 7, Groenewald, hardloop mooi en hy kry dit uit aan die buitekant. En dis EG Jansen wat lyk of hulle die eerste punte van hierdie wedstryd gaan aanteken. Keegan Belfour, hy het gewys dat as hy die bal in spasie kry, dan is hy baie gevaarlik. Baie goed gedoen sover EG Jansen.
Uitstekende 3 van EG Jansen, die eerste werklike kans wat hulle kry, rond hulle in 'n 3 af.
En ek moet sê, dit is die nommer 7 flank, Werner Groenewald. Dis die span van Paarl Gimnasium wat hom mooi sal moet dophou. Hierdie man is baie gevaarlik in die losspel en het hy gewys dat hy stuur sy sentermaat weg, Keegan Belfour, en hy teken die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd aan.
Ja, die Gimnasium se verdediging in die middelveld was in die voorafgaande 2 wedstryde uitstekend geweest, maar daar het hulle hom 'n bietjie in hulle self in die steek gelaat. Maar kom ons kyk na die vir 5 skop. Ja. En hy is lyk by links verby en ons herbegin die wedstryd met EG Jansen 5-0 voor.
Kry net so 'n interessante punt, is dat hierdie loskakel Kyle Benadi, dis die eerste doelskop wat hy nou mis van hierdie toernooi. En ek was in die besondere situasie om al 3 wedstryde of 2 wedstryde wat hulle deelgeneem het, die kommentaar waar te neem. Nou sit die bal wat nie so mooi skoon bemeester word deur EG Jansen nie, maar hulle kry tog hom terug. En die bal wat aan die agterkant deurgespeel word, nie so goeie aangee nie. EG Jansen wat bietjie skuins oor die veld hardloop, maar tog is daar bietjie spasie aan die buitekant. Maar die dekverdediging van Paarl Gimnasium wat goed is.
Die bal vorentoe laat val. En dis weer 'n skram vir Gimnasium. Kom ons kyk wat hulle met hierdie bal kan doen.
Hierdie ongedwonge foute wat net die momentum stuit van die span wat bal besit het en op die aanval is. EG Jansen wat nie baie gelukkig saam met hulle self sal wees nie, hulle was in 'n goeie posisie. Maar dit is die laaste hantering wat net na die grond gaan en hulle wat die bal aanslaan. Skrams wat sover goed doen, ek dink dis die tweede skram van hierdie wedstryd.
Ja, dis lyk my 'n bietjie heel wat gelyk op daar onder die voorspelers.
Nou kom hy uit aan die agterkant van Paarl Gimnasium, hier spasie aan die buitekant. Dis de Tooi die hele loskakel wat lus is vir hardloop. Hy kry tog sy aangee weg aan die binnekant. En dis Paarl Gimnasium wat 'n mooi 3 afrond. Na 'n briljante stukkie spel van die loskakel John de Tooi. Hy breek die voordeellyn, breek die kontaklyn en gee die aangee na binne en mooi opgepik. Die ondersteunende spel wat bykom en hulle rondaf. En dis Paarl Gimnasium op die telbord.
Ja, werklik 'n pragtige beweging wat hulle met spoed kon afrond en min druk van E.G. Jansen se kant af.
Ja, dis die eerste fout wat E.G. Jansen in die wedstryd maak ten opsigte van die verdediging. En is net die eerste linie van verdediging wat onsuksesvol is. En hulle laat dan toe dat Paarl Gimnasium terug in die wedstryd kop en die doelskop suksesvol. Paarl Gimnasium loop voor met 7 punte teenoor 5. Graham, dit beloof om 'n interessante wedstryd te wees. Elke span wat nie 'n meter wil terugstaan nie.
Ja, lyk my albei spanne wil lekker hardloop met die bal. Ons het dit al vorige wedstryde by al twee spanne gesien. So die res van die wedstryd beloof baie opwindend te wees.
Spel wat hervat word deur Benadi. En dit is die nommer 7 flank Groenewald wat die bal terugwen op die afskop. Nou word dit vorentoe geskop. E.G. Jansen onder groot druk en hulle speel aan die buitekant. Dis die eelagte Edwards. Hy besluit om die bal veld af te skop. Daar spasie. Nou sit die senter wat deurkom van E.G. Jansen. En dis Paarl Gimnasium wat besluit om te hardloop in hulle 22. En dis die eelagte wat wegkom met 'n goeie skop. Maar hy vind nie die kantlyn nie. Nou is dit weer die eelagte Edwards. Hy het hy beweging begin, maar hy word grond toe getrek deur Gimnasium. Nou sit die bal wat beskikbaar is vir hulle. Een van die voorspelers wat optel en dryf. Skeiedsregter sê, manne, julle is ontkant van jou voete af en is 'n strafskop aan Paarl Gimnasium.
Yes, kom ons kyk of hulle die druk 'n bietjie kan verlig.
Dis 'n mooi verloop van spel vir E.G. Jansen. Hulle kom met 'n teenaanval, maar ongelukkig kon hulle die bal beheer by die afbreekpunte nie. En dis die manne wat van hulle voet af gaan en hulle verloor die bal besit. Nou sit die span van Paarl Gimnasium wat die lyn staan kan ingooi. Passon, hy vind sy springer. Dit lyk of hy skeef ingegooi het. Ja, inderdaad is dit so en is 'n vaskop skram. Oftewel 'n skram vir die span van E.G. Jansen.
Ja, ons lyk op die oomblik baie gelyk op die veld. In die lyn staan en die skrams en agterlangs. Baie gelyk op spel. Ek dink dit gaan 'n stukkie briljantheid wees wat hierdie skaakmaat breek.
En hierdie agterlyn van E.G. Jansen wat nog nie weggestuur was nie. Hulle gevaarman Jaden de Pre uit baie spoed. En jy sal nie vir hom spasie wil gee nie, sien die heel agter Edwards wat ook nou in die lyn inkom. Maar dit is Belville wat die bal opvat. Nou sit weer die minuut, hy speel, vind aansluiting by sy voorspelers. Paarl se verdediging wat uitstekend is sover. Nou kom hy weer uit aan die kant van Groenewald en hy slaan die bal aan. Onbedwonge foute deur die span van E.G. Jansen. En hulle wat besit weer afstaan aan Paarl Gimnasium.
'n Bietjie haak en tak op die oomblik. Ongedwonge foute. Ons verwag baie meer van hierdie spanne.
Ja, ek moet sê, Graham, ek was baie beïndruk deur die vaardighede van die spelers by hierdie onder 16 toernooi. Die manier van hoe die spanne, die spelers in die spasie en hardloop en hulle hanteringsvaardighede was uitstekend. En die span van MICHAELHOUSE, so 2 wedstryde terug, het dit net bewys hoe goed. As jou ondersteunende spel uitstekend is, dan gaan jy die wedstryd oorheers.
Ja, ons het werklik waar uitstekende goeie rugby spelers gesien op hierdie week.
Nou sit die span van Paarl Gimnasium, waar die skramvoere lyk soos kloete. Nou kom hy aan die agterlyn van Paarl Gimnasium, daar's bietjie spasie, maar die verdediging van E.G. Jansen, wat goed doen, goeie laag vat, maar die bal wat nog steeds beskikbaar is vir Paarl, hy kom bietjie stadig uit. En nou kom hy uiteindelik uit. En die skeiedsregter wat voordeel speel aan Paarl. Uiteindelik gee hy die strafskop.
Ja, E.G. Jansen was 'n bietjie vinnig geweest op die verdediging. Bal feitlik op die middelkol. Gimnasium gaan kantlyn toe skop.
Ja, David wat feitlik moes skrap en uithaal vir die bal in die loskram. En Ege Jansen sal hulle dissipline mooi moet dophou as hulle hierdie wedstryd wil wen. Goeie skop van die loskakel. De Toit en hy vind mooi veld, is aanvallende lyn staan vir die span van Paarl Gimnasium. Passon wat so ver goed gedoen het met die ingooie. En hulle wen hulle lyn staan suksesvol, nou sit die dryfmaal. Hulle kry mooi momentum, maar nou word die momentum iets wat gestuit. Goeie beheer na die losgeval. Gimnasium wat goed veld vorder. En nou breek een van die spelers weg. Bal wat beskikbaar gestel word, die skare wat lekker saamgesels. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn, baie gevaarlik. Dekverdediging van Belfort wat baie goed is. En nou sit Gimnasium wat van hulle voete af is by die afbreekpunt. Hulle sal nie gelukkig wees nie, gunstige posisie in die kwartgebied. En hulle wat besit teruggee aan die span van Ege Jansen. Nou sit die loskakel benade met die lynskop. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy.
Uitstekende skop.
Mooi veld geween deur hierdie loskakel en hy verlig die druk wat geplaas was op hulle. En hy skop in diep in die kwartgebied. Nee, net so 5 meter. 10 meter.
Presies op die kwartlyn.
Is dit op die kwartlyn?
Kwartlyn van Gimnasium. Hier sal Gimmies moet keer.
Peppler van sy springer, nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Mooi gedra deur die nommer 8. Redlinghuis, hy was prominent sover een van die uitstaanspelers vir sy span. En dis Edwards wat in die lyn insny. Verdediging van Paarl Gimnasium uitstekend.
Op die kwartlyn van Gimnasium in die middel van die veld. Ege Jansen bemeester weer die bal, maar Gimnasium se verdediging hou.
Nou kom hy weer uit by Ege Jansen. Die manne wat bietjie skuins oor die veld hardloop en die balderaar wat hom losruk in die kontak. Hulle het mooi veld gewen, nou sit die minuut. Hy vind vir Peppler. En hy toets die verdediging. Bal wat mooi geplaas word, weer die minuut. Groenewald. Huislis vir hardloop, heel toernooi al. Die minuut wat rigting verander, nou speel hy na links Benadi. Dis Belfort wat die bal op die voet sit. Maar dis die verdedig of die ondersteuning van Paarl Gimnasium wat goed is. Maar hulle verkeer onder geweldige druk in hierdie laaste 5 minute, Graham.
Ja, hulle kon net nie wegkom, die bal bemeester naby hulle doellyn nie en ongelukkig uitgetrap. Dit gee aan Ege Jansen 'n uitstekende geleentheid om aan te val.
Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle. Peppler, hy vind sy springer, dis die nommer 6 flank, Marco Venter. Vorige man van die wedstryd. En hier kom Ege Jansen. Is die skrimskakel wat na binne toe gaan, maar die skeieregter sê dis obstruksie. En strafskop vir Paarl Gimnasium.
Ja, 'n bietjie verligting daar vir Gim, gelukkig gewees. Hulle was op pad doellyn toe.
En dis die skrimskakel die minuut wat nie gelukkig sal wees nie. Hulle het voorvoetbal gehaal, maar dis 'n fout wat begaan word daar deur die loskakel. Hy skop die uit en dit is Ege Jansen met 'n teenaanval. Paarl Gim het goed gedoen in verdediging, kompeterend by die afbreekpunte en hulle wen die bal terug. Uitstekende werk deur van die losvoorspelers. Goed gedoen op die grond, Paarl Gimnasium.
Ja, die losvoorspelers het vandag uitgeblink sover. Van vroeg in die wedstryd af het hulle bal gered. Hierdie keer haal hulle die kantlyn.
En dis 'n aanvanklike fout wat die loskakel John de Toit gemaak het om nie die bal uit te skop nie. Ege Jansen gevaarlik gelyk met die teenaanval, maar die eerste linie van verdediging suksesvol. En hulle wen die bal op die grond. Nou wat maak Gimnasium? Bal wat goed beheer word. Sterk in die kontak. Nou word die bal geplaas. Nou kom hy uit, Davids. Hy vind aansluiting. Die man wat hard gelak word daar, soos wat hy insny. Maar albei spanne aggressief op die verdediging. En dis Ege Jansen se dissipline wat hulle aan die steek laat. Hier dat hulle van die kant af kom en hulle in die skeieregter ken 'n strafskop toe aan Paarl Gimnasium.
Ja, kom ons kyk wat Gimmies gaan maak. Lyk my hulle gaan Paarl toe skop. Nee, hulle besluit verander. Kantlyn toe.
John de Toit wat nog net een keer onsuksesvol was met sy lynskop. En hierdie keer maak hy seker en hy verplaas spel diep binne die kwartgebied van EG Jansen. En is 'n aanvallende lyn staan vir die manne van die Paarl. Bal wat verloor word in die lyn staan. Ongelukkig vir Paarl Gimnasium. Nou kom hy uit. EG Jansen se loskakel. Benade wat die bal diep veld op skop. En nou word hy gejaag deur Dupree. En dis hier heel agter. Hy speel uit na sy vleuel. Hy kom in 'n teenaanval. Hy wys, hy gee na regs. Maar EG Jansen wat nie val vir daai foppan gee nie. En hulle sterk by die afbreekpunt. Tog kom hy uit aan die kant van Paarl Gimnasium. Hulle is onder groot druk. En die bal wat uitkom, Davids. Hy speel aan die binnekant. Een van die groot manne wat die bal dra. Skeieregter sê EG Jansen weer eens oortree by die afbreekpunt. En dis nou die derde skrafstop wat hulle afstaan. As hulle nie hulle dissipline gaan aanhaf, kan daar groot probleme kom vir hulle Graham.
Ja, beslis. Hulle sal moet versigtiger wees. Daar word die bal uitgeskop omtrent so 3 meter buitekant EG Jansen se kwartgebied. Gaan weer sterk op die aanval.
En is hierdie wedstryd wat wiplangery gebiedsvoordeel wat gelyk op is op hierdie stadium. Passon gooi in die lyn staan, besit wat afgestaan word. Nou sit EG Jansen se vaskopstit wat sterk hardloop. Hy gee na binnekant vir sy hakker Peppler. EG Jansen wat sterk is in die kontak. Nou kom hy uit 10 minuut. Hy speel nou vir die voorspelers. Goeie verdediging van Paarl Gimnasium. Nou sit die loskopstit wat skoon maak. En dis die loskakel Benade wat in besit betrap word, maar nou kom hy uit aan die agterkant. Dis Belfon 'n loskakelposisie. Hy besluit om te skop. Is dit die goeie opsie? Bel wat mooi hanteer word en hier kom Paarl Gimnasium in 'n teenaanval. Hy trap binne toe, hy klop die een verdediger, maar die bal wat geplaas word. En nou sit Davids wat kom, hy speel na John de Toit wat kom in 'n teenaanval hier aan die regterkant se hoekie. En die spasie wat net te min raak.
Die bal word vorentoe aangegee. Belovende beweging. Iets wat vir my geplaat tot op hede is soms die doellose skoppe waar spanne in sterk aanvallende posisies is. Die skop moet na my mening die laaste opsie wees.
Ja, dit is soos hy sê, Graham, is dat daar kritieke oomblikke wat die verkeerde besluit uitgeoefen word. En dit stuit natuurlik 'n span se momentum. Daar het ons gesien dat die span van EG Jansen op die aanval was en die bal wat weggeskop was. Nou sit 'n vaskopskram. Benade wat diep staan. Hy praat saam met 10 minuut. 'n Vryskop wat toegeken word. 10 minuut wat 'n fout maak. Hy gooi die bal direk onder een van sy spelers se voete. Maar dis die bal wat aangeslaan word deur Davids nadat hy die bal vinnig wil speel. Ongelukkig daar die hanteringsfoute wat nou al hoe meer raak, Graham.
Ja, bly nog Gimnasiumbal.
Goeie loop hier deur een van die groot voorspelers van Gimnasium. Nou kom hy weer uit. Voor is so 3 meter. Goeie interaksie daar van die voorspelers.
Derde dryfspel van die Gimmies se voorspelers. Swak hantering, maar hulle behou die bal.
Ja, dis die loskakel John Smit onder groot druk van EG Jansen. Tog kry hulle dit reg om na buite te speel. En die aangee wat losspat en dis Belfol wat op die bal toesak. En ongelukkig is hy by die kantlyn uit, maar die skeieregter beslis is aangeslaan. En Gimnasium kan die bal ingooi.
Ja, hier's heelwat ongedwonge foute wat nou begin intree. En dit bederf 'n bietjie die skouspel wat ons verwag het. Kom ons kyk of hulle dit kan herstel.
Ja, dis natuurlik die laaste wedstryd van hierdie toernooi. En het ons nie goeie rugby gesien nie. Goeie werk gedoen deur die gasheer Paarl Gimnasium. Natuurlik hierdie toernooi in sy 27ste bestaanjaar. En hierdie organiseerders het uitstekende werk gedoen. En ook al die skole wat van ver gereis het om deel te neem aan die toernooi wel
Daar's 'n
gedaan.
vaskop, gehak deur Ege Jansen.
Balbesit wat terug is aan die kant van Ege Jansen, strafskop. Speler wat nie weggerol het of wat bal vasgehou het, nou kom hy aan die agterlyn en die bal wat weer doelloos weggeskop word. En die strafskop wat toegeken word aan Ege Jansen. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie strafskop. Is die eerste keer in 'n lang tyd wat hulle na 'n vallende posisie in die kwartgebied is van Paarl Gimnasium en kan hulle dit omskep in punte Graham.
Hulle sal heel waarskynlik pale toe skoop. Die wedstryd is so fyn gebalanseer dat in enkele punte gaan 'n voordeel trek en ja, hulle gaan pale toe skop. Ons kyk of hulle kan slaag met hierdie skop. Daar's so 'n ligte wyntjie wat so dwars oor die veld waai. Behoort nie die rigting van die skop veel te pla nie.
En daar op die kyk weer sien ons die binnesenter de brein wat die bal weggeskop het. Maar die skeieregter wat gesê het geen voordeel. Nou sit Benadi met sy vorige doelskop onsuksesvol. Kyk wat maak hy met hierdie strafskop. Hy tref hom baie goed en dis die vla wat omhoog is en dis Benadi wat slag met hierdie strafskop. En sy span wat voorloop met 8 punte teenoor 7. Ja, die skerpskifter was weer on target soos wat die Engelsman sê en hy slag met daai strafskop.
Kom ons kyk of Gimnasium beter kan vaar. As min druk op hierdie stadium word omgekeer, maar die bal bly aan Ege Jansen se kant.
Groenewald het goed gedoen om die bal te beheer van die afskop. Telling wat nou 8-5 is in die kant van Ege Jansen en daar hardloop hulle. Maar hy word by die kantlyn uitgeslinger. En dit is ongelooflik hoe vinnig hierdie eerste helfte verby is. As nog net so 5 minute speeltyd oor in hierdie eerste helfte. En dit is soos wat Graham gesê het, hierdie spanne is al twee fyn gebalanseer. En dit gaan 'n stukkie briljantheid kos om die guns van hierdie wedstryd te swaai in een van hierdie spanne. Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn. Paarl Gimnasium besit wat stadig na agter kom. Is weer 'n doellose skop Graham.
Ja, wat.
Kritieke oomblikke wat die verkeerde opsies uitgevoer word. Was nie nodig vir hom om die bal te skop nie. Hy het die ondersteuning gehad. Hulle het besit gehad. Maar hy gee die besit weg met daardie doellose skop.
Ege Jansen het voer iets hier in die mou. Hulle vaste spelers, hulle losvoorspelers althans is hier op die vleuel ingestel. So die bal gaan beslis laat loop word.
Marco Venter wat mooi skoon vang. Belfo speel na wyd. Nou sit hy gevaarman Dupree, maar hy word mooi gedek deur John de Toit. As dit die bal wat geplaas word, Belfo. Hy aangee wat is nie skoon is nie. Venter word in besit betrap. Nou speel hulle na links. Dis Benadi wat besluit om te skop. Oorweeg sy opsies. Nou is dit Paarl Gim wat kom met die teenaanval. Dis opsies aan die buitekant. Maar die aangee wat nie suiwer is nie en hy word in agtertoe verloor of liewer aangeslaan deur Ege Jansen. En die manne wat hulle net onnodig onder druk plaas, Graham.
Ja, dit is werklik waar onnodig. Daar was mense in beter posisies om die bal te ontvang. Maar die oorslaan aangee word gebruik. En gelukkig vir Gimnasium slaan Ege Jansen se speler aan.
Sover vir my is dit die loskakel, John de Toit van Paarl Gimnasium wat lus lyk om te hardloop. Paar keer wat hy die voordeellyn aangeval het en wat hy die verdediging aan die raai hou. En dan vir my die losvoorspeler Werner Groenewald. Hy is baie gevaarlik in die losspel en jy het genoem dat hy by 'n agterlyn beweging betrokke sou wees. As die einste Groenewald wat nou buite skerm op die veld sit, lyk of hy 'n besering opgedoen het.
Ja, hy het vir my vaardighede van 'n agterspeler. Hy kan hanteer goed, hy het baie spoed. So, hy's 'n baie handige speler. Maar dit lyk vir my die besering is ernstiger as wat ons gedink het.
Ja,
die skerm word verkeerd aangedui. Dit is Jansen 8 in Gimnasium 7.
Groenewald wat nou reg is om sy plek in te neem. Kom eens kyk wat kan Paarl men voor een dag kom van hierdie vaste facet af. As hulle ingooi by die skram, Davids. Skram wat mooi bly. Oorslaan aangee deur die loskakel. Goeie verdediging van Jansen. Die bal wat verloor word aan die kontak. Nou sit terug aan die kant. Is van Jansen en is die minuut wat besluit om te skop. Is niemand wat die bal opvolg nie. Niemand wat druk plaas op Paarl Gimnasium nie. En nou sit die regtervleuel Arno Maree wat besluit om te skop en hy vind goed veld vir Paarl Gimnasium.
Die spel word verskuif tot net binnekant Gim se halfgebied. Ek dink die twee spanne het 'n bietjie fokus verloor op die oomblik.
Ja, ek moet sê die skoppie was 'n goeie opsie, maar daar's niemand wat opgevolg het nie. As hulle bietjie druk op die spelers van Gimnasium uitgeoefen het, kon daar dalk 'n ander storie gewees het.
Weer 'n fout in die lyn staan, skeef ingegooi.
Die hanteringsfoute wat net al hoe meer raak. En dit is op kritieke oomblikke wat hierdie man hierdie foute maak.
Ons beweeg hier na die laaste dele van die eerste helfte. Ons kyk of Gimnasium nog iets kan doen hier in hierdie laat stadium van die eerste helfte.
Nou sit Davids. Hy het 'n redelike stil toernooi gehad sover. Ons kyk of hy aansluiting gaan vind. Nou sit die vleuel wat omspeel aan die binnekant van die skram. En hy vorder goed, goeie verdediging. Sketsregter wat aandui dat die manne van hulle voete af is. Die dissipline van albei spanne wat hulle in die steek laat. En ons hoop net dat hierdie wedstryd net aan die gang kan kom, dat daar bietjie vloei sal wees. Albei spanne wat se dissipline op kritieke oomblikke hulle in die steek laat. Balbesit wat teruggegee word aan die span van Jansen.
Lyk my dis weer, ja, dit is nie die nommer 9 wat sukkel met 'n besering. Dit lyk my Jansen gaan Paarl toe skop. Net so.
Ja, dat is net so buitekant die kwartgebied. Of feitlik op die kwartgebied. Of is dit die halflyn?
Dis die halflyn daai.
Dis die halflyn.
Dit is 'n lang skop, maar dit is reguit veld af. Eva teen die wind.
Kom ons kyk wat maak Benadi met hierdie een. Kom nader. Nie so goed getref as wat hy wou nie. En die strafskop is onsuksesvol. En die skeieregter wat hiermee aandui, dis die einde van die eerste helfte. En dis Jansen wat voorloop met 8 punte teenoor 7, daai enkele punt waarmee hulle voorloop.
Ja, die wedstryd het baie mooi begin, maar het 'n bietjie uitgerafel hier teen die eind.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible, your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Ja, welkom terug as u nou net ingeskakel het na hierdie regstreekse uitsending van die finale wedstrijd by die onder 16 toernooi by Paarl Gimnasium. Dis die spanne Paarl Gimnasium, die gasheer en Ege Jansen, die span van Boksburg, wat mekaar die strijd aan sê op hierdie laaste wedstrijd. En dis die span van Ege Jansen wat met 'n enkele punt voorloop, 8 punte teenoor die 7 van Paarl Gimnasium. En dit is soos wat jy gesê het, Graham, is dat hierdie twee spanne is fyn gebalanseerd, min om van te kies tussen hierdie twee spanne.
Ek dink die feit dat hulle so gelykop is, veroorsaak probleme in die sin dat hulle nie bereid is om werklik waar kanse te waag nie. 'n Paar keer al doellose skoppe waar dit beter sou resultate sou afgegee het indien hulle die bal uitgegee het. Maar kom ons kyk in die tweede helfte of dit beter gaan.
Ja, die skare wat natuurlijk 'n bietjie sprankel rugby sal wil sien dat die agterlyne van albei spanne betrokke is en in spel inkom. En dit natuurlijk is die verantwoordelikheid van die loskakels. Kom ons kyk of hierdie twee generaals hulle manne kan wegstuur en opkommandeer en sodoende laat ons sprankel rugby kan sien dat die manne punte aanteken.
Ja, dit is natuurlijk 'n tradisionele Noord-Suid wedstryd. Nie dat die Suid enigins op die oomblik iets het om oor te spog nie. So dit het daardie element ook.
En daar sien ons die eerste 3, Keegan Belfer, die buitesenter van Ege Jansen wat die eerste 3 druk vir sy span. En hy het goed gedoen sover, die tye wanneer hy aan die bal geraak het. Daar sien ons vir John de Toit. Hy was sterk op die aanval. En hy was prominent in daai beweging wat gelei het tot 'n 3. Sy retensie aangee en die ondersteunende spel wat bykom en hulle rond af met 'n mooi 3. Ja, nog net 2-3 is sover in hierdie wedstryd. Een aan die kant van Ege Jansen en een aan die kant van Paarl Gimnasium. En hopelik kan een van hierdie spanne inisiatief vat en die spel en die intensiteit van hierdie spel begin laat optel.
Ja, daar was 'n baie ampere onderskep geleentheid. Gelukkig kon die Ege Jansen speler nie die bal bemeester nie. As ek so gekyk het na die 3 dae se wedstryde, wat ek dink heel waarskynlik 'n grootste gedeelte van die beste onder 16 spanne in die land hier het, kan ek nie dink dat Suid-Afrika gaan sukkel ergens in die toekoms nie. Hier is werklik waar talentvolle spelers uit alle skole, klein of groot.
Ja, Graham, ek dink die belangrikste is hoe daai talent gebestuur word en hoe die ontwikkeling van daai talent verder gaan plaas, want ek dink dit is vir my baie belangrik.
Ja, en na hierdie toernooi, oor die afgelope 5 dae, vorder ons na die Boys High toernooi toe, en daar sal ons sien hoe ons op internasionale vlak kan presteer.
Spel wat hervat was, en dis Ege Jansen wat nou moet terugval, Paarl Gimnasium wat vorentoe skop. Dis een van die plaasvervangers wat op die veld is vir Ege Jansen. Ons nog niks regte waar enige struktuur gesien van beide spanne nie. Nou kom hy is net die manne wat alleen in die kontak ingaan sonder die ondersteuning. En die bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Ege Jansen, besluit hy om te skop. Benadi, een van die spelers van Paarl Gimnasium wat fouteer, hy die bal aangeslaan, terwyl hy hom van die grond af wou oppik en ongelukkig slaan hy hom aan en hy plaas vir Ege Jansen onmiddellik.
Ja, weer 'n negatiewe skop, maar met 'n positiewe uitslag, maar dit het Gimnasium se samewerking vereis. Ons wil graag sien dat die spelers, as hulle in 'n aanvallende posisie is, die bal versprei en weer aansluiting vind.
Aanvallende skram vir die span van Ege Jansen. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie een. Hy spat amper uit by die kant. Nou sit Benadi, hy speel aan die binekant.
Maar die verdediging wag vir hom.
En nou sit die manne wat na rechts speel, Benadi met 'n steekskop en hy volg hom op. En bal wat rechts spring van Benadi. Wat maak hy? En hy druk 'n pragtige in die hoekie. Wel gedoen Benadi. Cal Benadi, hy sit die bal op die voet. Pikkie geluk aan die kant van EG Jansen, die bal wat rechts spring vir hom. En hy kry hom, pik hom op.
Ja, hy was toevallig die enigste speler aan daardie kant van die veld en hy het geen ondersteuning gehad nie, behalwe die steekskopie wat hy gegee het. En met die hulp van die bal wat rechts spring, druk hy 'n 3 in die hoek.
En dis EG Jansen se sterkte wat op is. Cal Benadi druk 'n goeie 3. Wel gedaan, EG Jansen. En ek moet sê, dis aanvanklik het ek gedink hy oefen die verkeerde opsie, want hy speel na rechts waar hy geen ondersteuning het nie. En hy kom agter, hy het geen ondersteuning nie, en hy besluit om die bal te skop. En gelukkig vir die span van EG Jansen, is dit die spring van die bal wat aan hulle kant is, en dis Benadi wat die bal mooi uit die lug uitdraap, en hy rond af met 'n pracht 3 in die hoekie. Ons kyk wat maak hy met die doelskop onsuksesvol. Maar goeie werk deur EG Jansen. En die telling wat nou opskuif na 13 punte teenoor 7.
Ja, nou staan 'n gapentjie wat vir EG Jansen 'n bietjie asemhaal kans sal gee. Ons kyk of Gim kan terugslaan.
Spel wat begin word deur Gimnasium diep afgeskop. En dit lyk soos Venter wat daar die bal kry, maar los aangee na aan die binnekant. Skeieregter wat beslis is aangeslaan. Aanvallende skram nou vir Paarl Gimnasium, gilde geleentheid vir hulle om hierdie gebiedsvoordeel te kan omskep in punte. En ons hoop hulle maak die regte besluite, Graham.
Ja. Ja, hulle sal vinnig moet toeslaan, want hierdie wedstryd gaan vinnig verander.
Ja, skeieregter wat beslis, Davids gooi direk onder die manne se voete in. En nou is dit EG Jansen met 'n skerp beweging aan die binnekant. Dis die verdediging wat hom wil ophous. Nou kom hy uit Belfort om mooi geplaas. Het lyk of die intensiteit nou bietjie aan die kant van EG Jansen gelig het. Nou is dit die voorspeler wat na binne toe aftrap. Skeieregter wat aan die Paarl Gimnasium was onkant. En die druk wat verlig word op EG Jansen.
Onnodige foute. Bal word uitgeskop binne Gimnasium se halfgebied. Ruim binne Gimnasium se halfgebied, so 10 meter buite hulle kwartgebied.
Ek moet sê ek is beïndruk met Cal Benadi. Hy sien daar's as dinge net nie wil gebeur nie, het hy iets anders probeer en met hy steekskoppie. Maar nou sit lyn staan besit wat afgeneem word. Skrimskakel Davids wat mooi vasmaak. Kom hy uit in die agterlyn. Dit lyk belovend. Shane. Spasie wat toegemaak word. Besit wat afgeneem word. Nou word die bal los wild gegooi aan die kant van EG Jansen. Maar hulle begaan 'n hanteringsfout weer eens.
Ja, dit lyk weer nie belovend nie. Maar is Gimnasium se bal.
Gimnasium wat die skrim kan invoer. Ons kyk wat maak die agterlyn van Gimnasium. Kan hulle met 'n goeie aanvalsbeweging voor 'n dag kom. Sterk geskram deur EG Jansen. Nou kom hy uit Davids. De tweede oorskiet aangee vir Davids. Bal wat onder druk aangegee word aan die buitekant, maar dis die regte vleuel. Michael Basson wat die bal nou weer plaas. Nou sit Davids, de tweede. Speel vir een van die voorspelers aan die binnekant. Verdediging van EG Jansen wat goed is. Nou moet die loskakel gryp vir die bal. Maar die skeieregter sê nee, julle was onkant. Die manne van EG Jansen was onkant. Dis die loskakel van Paarl Gimnasium met 'n groot druk. Maar skeieregter gee strafskop vir onkant spel teen EG Jansen.
Gaan weer kantlyn toe skop. wat hulle suksesvol bereik.
Is die buitesenter Ethan James, wat die lynskop waarneem daar.
Hier is weer 'n besering hier in die middelveld.
Het lyk soos Keegan Belfort, die buitesenter van EG Jansen. Ons hoop nie dis te ernstig nie. Hy is een van hulle aanvallende spelers. Ja, dit lyk redelik ernstig. En is jammer dat alle so belovende spelers soos Belfort nou moes verloor. Nou soos terug by die lyn staan, aanvallende lyn staan vir Paarl Gimnasium. Passon hy van sy springers. Nou kyk hulle of hulle kan kom met die losgemaal. Maar goeie verdediging van EG Jansen. Maar dis die momentum wat nog steeds aan die kant is van Paarl Gimnasium. Hulle is op hulle voete. Nou kom hy uit Davids. Hy kry vir dit Dwight Scare beweging met die binne center. Bal wat weer geplaas word, Davids. Kry vir dit Dwight. Hy besluit om self te gaan. Nou kry die aansluiting. Goeie werk by die afbreekpunte. En nou is dit Ethan James. Hy gee na die buitekant. Sterk op die voete. Paarl Gimnasium buiteskerm. Slamper by die doellyn 5 meter. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Paarl Gimnasium gevaarlik. Voorspeler wat mooi insluit. Davids vinnig. James na die binnekant. Maar dis die verdediging van EG Jansen wat hom fyn dophou. Goeie fase van spel vir die span van Paarl Gimnasium. Nou sit die voorspelers wat weer optel. Nee, David sê, hy gaan speel. Hy kry van dit toe uit die bal wat verloor word. In die kontak. En dis die kritieke hanteringsfoute. Wat vir die span van Paarl Gimnasium teleurstel. En hulle verloor die bal feitelik op die doellyn.
Is weer eens Lou Nel wat daar in die middelveld 'n baie goeie duikslag uitoefen. Ons kyk wat nou hier gebeur, 'n guldige geleentheid by Gimnasium laat verbygaan.
En is omgekeerde besit. EG Jansen wat bietjie kan asemhaal. Hulle besluit om te hardloop in hulle kwartgebied. Is dit die regte besluit gewees? Sterk in die kontak, sterk in die verdediging, Paarl Gimnasium. Bal wat stadig uitkom, nou sit 10 minuut, skeieregter wat sê strafskop. Die manne wat hulle van hulle voete af is. En dis EG Jansen wat bietjie kan asemhaal, nadat Paarl Gimnasium groot druk op hulle geplaas het. En is Benadi wat sy span kan uitkry uit die kwartgebied uit.
Net mooi op die kwartgebied, of die kwartlyn, maar is hulle besluit.
Peppler wat vinnig gooi, hy vind sy springe.
Baie netjiese lynstaanspel.
Nou sit die voorspelers wat indryf. Skeieregter wat sê die man is onkant. En as die kaptein wat sê, ho man, kom ons maak die spel net so bietjie stadig. Die momentum is aan ons kant. En hulle roep, nee, dis 10 minuut wat besluit hulle gaan hardloop. Dis 'n interessante opsie. As in hulle kwartgebied. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Benadi besluit tog wel om nou te skop, maar die voordeel is weg. En nou sit hy een van die manne wat opvolg. En is Davids onder druk. Hier spasie aan die buitekant. Hy besluit om na binne te speel. Hy klop sy verdediger. Maar dit is Redlinghuis wat goed doen op die verdediging. Nou sit Davids dit toe uit. Hy speel na buite en het lyk gevaarlik. Dis James. Dis die buitevleuel. Wat maak hy? Hy het groot spoed en hy rond 'n pragtige helf vir die span van Paarl Gimnasium en hy druk hom onder die pale. Goeie agterlyn beweging, Graham.
Ja, pragtig, uitstekend. Ek het gedink hulle gaan hom by die kantlyn uitforceer, maar dit het nie gebeur nie. En die bietjie spoed, die bietjie ekstra spoed wat die vleuel het.
Het lyk soos Marlon Riley wat die 3 druk. Hy het ongelooflike baie spoed, Graham, as ons kyk op die kyk weer. As die bal wat veld opgeskop was deur EG Jansen en die manne van Paarl Gimnasium wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Die bal wat wyd gespeel word, die spasie wat geskep word en hulle stuur die hastige vleuel Riley weg wat die tweede 3 vir sy span druk. En is die doelskop wat suksesvol is deur Ethan James
En is die momentum wat nou aan die kant van Paarl Gimnasium is, hulle loop voor met 14 punte teenoor 13. Uitstekende fase spel van die span van Paarl Gimnasium. Paarl Gimnasium wat voorloop met 14 punte teenoor 13. Daar die enkele punt. Spel wat ervat word deur Benadi. Hy skop in die kwartgebied. Nou sit Paarl Gimnasium in die stert in hulle lig en hulle besluit om te hardloop. Davids besluit om die bal op die voet te sit. Was dit die regte opsie? Hy kry vir Edwards. Ons het hom min gesien in hierdie tweede helfte. Hy besluit om die bal weer veld op te skop en dis Gimnasium wat kom weer eens met 'n teenaanval. Dis Riley die 3-drukker. Hy lyk nou skielik lus om te speel. Die momentum wat aan die kant is van Gimnasium en strafskop vir Gimnasium. Dis die manne van Jansen wat nie die man in die laag wat gelos het nie. En sodoende strafskop toegekend aan Gimnasium. Die momentum wat nou aan die kant is van Gimnasium, Graham.
Ja, dit lyk nou asof daar 'n bietjie vuur in hulle spel is. Ons kyk of hulle gebruik kan maak van die geleentheid. Is op die kwartlyn feitelik van Jansen.
Ek moet sê die intensiteit wat nou gelig is deur die span van Paarl Gimnasium. Hulle sal graag hierdie wedstryd wil wen. Hulle lynstaande wat 'n bietjie gesukkel het, maar tog. Nee, skeieregter sê het skeef ingegooi.
Dis onnodige foute, dis die derde lyn staan wat hulle skeef ingooi. Onnodig, veral as jy op 'n aanvallende posisie is.
Ja, en hulle afrigters sal nie baie gelukkig gewees het nie. Die momentum was aan hulle kant. En hulle wat nou besit afstaan aan Jansen. En hulle is vasgepen in hulle kwartgebied. Skram wat aan hulle behoort. Kom ons kyk wat maak hierdie manne. Gaan hulle hardloop, gaan hulle skop. Benadi wat lekker diep lê. Kom hy vlak aan gee aan die binnekant. Hulle vind goeie verdediging. Goeie verdediging aan die kant van Paarl. En dit is die regte vleuel. Dylan Vos wat by die kantlyn uitgeduik was. Aggressiewe verdediging van Paarl Gimnasium. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle nou. Basson. Ja, hy vind sy springer aan die voorkant. Nou kom hulle met die dryf gemaal. Goeie momentum vir Gimnasium. En is dit nog steeds hierdie dryf gemaal wat aan die gang is. Jansen sal hulle self moet fyn dophou. Nou sit een van die spelers wat wegbreek. Ek weet nie of dit die regte opsie was nie.
Ja, ek dink ook nie so nie. Hulle was goed onder beheer voor.
Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn skerp beweging. Dit lyk belovend. Nou sit Davids, voorspeler wat indryf. En die bal wat nog steeds aan die kant uitkom. Davids wat sy opsies oorweeg. Hanteringsfout op 'n kritieke oomblik, maar die skeieregter sê ontkant spel van Jansen. Gelukkig aan die kant van Paarl Gimnasium. En strafskop aan die span van Paarl Gimnasium. Kritieke oomblik waar die hantering verlore gaan. En hier op die kyk weer sien ons die goeie verdediging op die linkervleuel Dylan Vos. En ons kameraman wat ook afgestamp word daar in die proses. Nou sit Davids, kom weer uit by die agterlyn, dit Tweet wat besluit om self te speel. Nou plaas hy die bal, Davids wat rigting verander, maar hy plaas die bal in niemands land. Nou moet hulle regmaak. Een van die voorspelers wat die bal opdryf. Skeieregter wat beslis is van sy voete af. Ongedisciplineerd by die afbreekpunte. Dit is die hoeveelste strafskop wat hulle afstaan. En hulle sal nie gelukkig met hulle self wees nie, Graham.
Nee, dit was 'n guldige geleentheid. Ek bedoel, as jy in so 'n posisie is, sou ek liewer die spel vertraag en dit stadiger doen.
En 'n fout wat begaan word deur Benadi. Hy wat die bal nie uitskop nie. En nou sit die loskop flank. Het lyk soos Groenewald wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Hy word mooi in besit betrap. Nou kom hy weer uit aan die agterlyn. Benadi dikteer spel mooi met die skopvoet. Maar hy direk uitgeskop hierdie keer. En dis die besluitnemings van hierdie spelers wat hulle in die steek laat op kritieke oomblikke. En die voordeel wat nou weer teruggegee word aan Paarl Gimnasium. Hulle kan 'n aanvallende lyn staan ingooi.
Dit is my 'n kwessie van afronding. Ek bedoel, dit is teleurstellend. Nadat ons aan die begin van die wedstryd so gespog het oor hierdie twee spanne. Hulle maak onnodige foute, hantering, lyn staan, skram. Ons vertrou dat hulle nou kan verbeter in die laaste 15 minute.
Ja, Basson gaan kyk of hy sy springers kan vind. Bal wat aan die agterkant uitkom. Een van die manne wat insny, maar hy vind goeie aansluiting. Ondersteuning wat goed is sover nou in hierdie laaste 10 minute van Paarl Gimnasium. Nou kom hy weer uit aan die agterlyn. James wat insluit. Hy was in 'n loskakelposisie. Nou sit Davids, kombineer goed. Bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Paarl Gimnasium. Hulle besluit om weer regs te speel. Goeie verdediging van Jansen. Maar die bal wat toch nou weer uitkom aan die kant van Gimnasium. En die bal wat afgeslaan word. Kom eens kyk wat sê die skeieregter, strafskop. En hulle is 'n belovende spel wat gewoon gebreek word deur die afslaan. Is dit net die strafskop wat hy gaan gee of kyk wat sê die skeieregter? Is dit 'n professionele fout? Professionele oortreding? Hy konsulteer met sy kollega. En is een van die manne van Jansen wat in groot moeilikheid kan wees. Indien hulle sou beslis dat hulle 'n 3 kon druk. Kom ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Hy praat hard. En het lyk of hy na sy sak toe gaan. Ja, geel kaart, professionele oortreding. Deur die plaasvervanger. En nou die momentum wat heeltemal aan die kant is van Paarl Gimnasium. Ongedissiplineerde spel. Aan die kant van Jansen en is James. Wat die bal uitskop. En aanvallende lyn staan vir Paarl Gimnasium. Kan hulle dit omskep in punte, Graham?
Dis 'n geleentheid, dis 'n uitstekende geleentheid. Wen eers die bal.
Wat hulle inderdaad doen. Nou kom hulle met hierdie dryfmaal. Een van die spelers wat losbreek aan die kant en hy plaas die bal. En die skeieregter wat die 3 toeken. Of wat sê hy? Ek wat opgewonde raak. Die beweging het goed gelyk. Hy gaan konsulteer met sy kollega weer eens. Kom ons kyk wat sê hulle. Dit het vir my goed gelyk. Hy het die bal goed geplaas. Ja.
As ongelukkig nie 'n kyk weer nie. Maar het vir my gelyk na 'n goeie 3. Maar dis weer net die volgehoue druk van Gimnasium in die laaste 10 minute wat die deurslag begin gee en natuurlik die geel kaart ook.
Goeie losgemaak beweging wat afgerond was deur die span van Paarl Gimnasium. Dis een van hulle positiewe punte in hierdie wedstryd. Hulle sterk op die losgemaak. En is een van die spelers wat los wegbreek. En hy het 2 verdedigers op sy rug, maar hy is in staat om die bal te plaas. En hy teken Paarl Gimnasium se 3de 3 aan. Kom ons kyk wat maak James met hierdie stelskop. Hy kom nader. Hy het die bal goed getref. En hy is oor nog 2 punte wat bygevoeg word. 21 punte vir Paarl Gimnasium. En 13 punte vir die span van Jansen.
Kom ons kyk of Jansen kan terugkom in die laaste 9 minute van die spel.
Graham, as hulle enigstens 'n sê wil hê, sal hulle definitief hulle spel moet afwissel en meer struktuur by hulle spel moet voeg. Goed gedoen deur Paarl Gimnasium wat die bal van die afskop beheer. Nou sit Davids, hy skop die bal vorentoe. Edwards, hy kom in 'n teenaanval en besluit om die bal te skop. En dis 'n goeie resultaat van hy skoppie. Hulle wen veld. As hulle ingooi op die lyn staan, hulle wen veld en hulle wen besit. En kom ons kyk wat kan hulle maak van hierdie lyn staan af. Peppler wat goed gedoen het sover in die lyn staan om sy springers te vind. hy vind dit sy nommer 2 springer. Nou sit benade die manne wat bietjie vlak lê. En dit is 'n binne toe trap deur Jason Edwards, maar daar's geen momentum nie. Alles wat staties gebeur. Nou sit Groenewald skoonmaak by die basis van die skram.
Ja, die ongelukkige hanteerfout. Beheer weer oor na Paarl Gimnasium toe.
En as ons net kyk na die liggaamshouding van hierdie spelers van EG Jansen, lyk dit of hulle al reeds die handdoek ingegooi het, Graham.
Dit is 'n tydtoer nou. Ek bedoel, dis die 3de wedstryd in 5 dae. En dit moet aan hulle krag en hulle energie tap.
Kom ons kyk of EG Jansen hulle intensiteit kan lig. En of ons kyk of Paarl Gimnasium hulle intensiteit kan behou. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn, dis James. Spasie aan die buitekant. Dit lyk gevaarlik. Nou sit weer die vleuel. Riley besluit om te skop en is Edwards wat die bal bietjie onder druk hanteer. Maar tog kom die bal aan die kant uit van EG Jansen. En dis benade, hy besluit om te hardloop. Kom die manne nou met 'n teenaanval. Dis die nommer 8.
Weer eens die bal het val.
Redeling, hy sal nie tevrede wees met homself nie. Hanteringsfoute wat inkruip op kritieke oomblikke. Gimnasium sal nie klaar nie. Hulle sê dankie meneer, bal besit aan ons nou.
Ja, die een man kort natuurlik speel nou 'n groot rol. Veral in die agterlyn.
En as hulle hierdie veldposisie kan uitbuit en kan punte aanteken, sal dit beteken dat hierdie wedstryd in die sakkie is vir Paarl Gimnasium. As ons kyk hoe die agterlyn opgestel is, lyk dit of die manne na regs gaan speel. Of gaan die nommer 8 optel en na links speel en die verdediging trek aan die binnekant. En die spasie oopmaak. Hulle kom na regs, dis de Tweet, oorskiet aan, gee spasie aan die buitekant. Maar die skeieregter sê hy laaste aangee was vorentoe, ongelukkig. Oorslaan aangee wat spasie bewerkstellig aan die buitekant. Maar ongelukkig is dit 'n vorentoe aangee daar, Graham.
Ja, baie ongelukkig, mooi beweging. Maar dit is nog altyd Gim wat in EG Jansen se kwartgebied kamp opgeslaan het. EG Jansen se bal.
Nou Van der Merwe wat op die veld is in die plek van die minuut. Skram vir EG Jansen, maar hulle is onder druk. Kom uit, Benadi besluit om te hardloop. Hy vat die voordeellyn aan. Hoogvat lyk dit my daar. Skeieregter se arm wat uit is. Ja, is 'n hoogvat. Tydsberekening van Gimnasium wat nie met hulle was op daai stadium nie. Benadi wat so 'n woer skoppie gee, maar hy vind tog die kantlyn baie gelukkig daar.
Ja, ek dink die tyd loop uit vir EG Jansen. Hulle sal nou moet 'n plan maak. Want hulle is 8 punte agter. Dit sal met 2 keer punte aanteken.
EG Jansen wat hulle lyn staan wen. Benadi. Hy het nog nie vir my beïndruk in hierdie wedstryd en is die skramskakel weer nog die flank Groenewald wat aansluiting vind by sy buitevleuel. Jaden de Pre, hy het ook nog min bal gehad in hierdie wedstryd. Nou sit Benade, hy speel na wyd, die manne wat skyn so oor die veld hardloop. En hulle wen nie baie veld nie. Maar nou maak hulle vas en die bal is nog steeds aan die kant van EG Jansen. Nou sit Benade, hy besluit om te skop. Ek dink nie dis 'n goeie opsie gewees nie. Riley van Gimnasium kom in 'n teenaanval. Hy sit hom op die linkervoet. En die bal wat direk uitgeskop word deur Riley. Gaan kyk of hy laat geloop was. Ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Nee, Riley wat 'n groot fout gemaak het, skop die bal direk uit.
Ek dink die speler wat die Duitslag uitgeoefen het eintlik geval en toe kon nie die oppositiespeler vermy nie.
Ja, skeieregter wat beslis is as 'n strafskop vir Paarl Gimnasium. Die manne wat nie die speler op die grond gelos het nie.
Ja, is natuurlik daar waar die bal uit is, word die strafskop toegeken het, so dit word beskou as 'n laat vat. En Gimnasium gaan Paarl toe skop. En seker die regte besluit op hierdie stadium in die wedstryd met 3 minute om te speel en 'n gerieflike voorsprong van 8 punte.
Graham, so 3 minute oor sy speeltyd. As jy moet kyk na die man van die wedstryd, iemand wat vir my beïndruk het is Ethan James, die buitesenter van Gimnasium. Hy het 'n rol gehad aan die eerste 3 van Gimnasium. Sy verdediging was baie goed. Hy stelskoppe wat hy waargeneem het, as ook die lynskoppe. En 'n paar breeks.
Ek sou gelukkig wees met Ethan James. Ek dink hy speel 'n baie sterk rol in Gimnasium se agterlyn. Die spil waarom alles draai.
Kom ons kyk wat maak hy met hy suksesvol met hierdie strafskop. En as die telling wat opskuif na 24-13. En die span van EG Jansen wat net hier in die tweede helfte die plot verloor het. Hulle kon nie hulle strukture handhaaf nie. Hulle kon nie regtig goeie fases opsit nie en hulle aanvallende spel was beperk deur die goeie verdediging van Paarl Gimnasium.
Beslis, maar ek wil sê die span van EG Jansen het ek oor 3 dae gesien. Uitstekende span. Miskien nou nie vandag heeltemal die uitslag gekry wat hulle wou gehad het nie, maar hulle was vir my een van die beste spanne, een van die 3 beste spanne op hierdie toernooi. En hulle kan met groot vrymoedigheid huis toe gaan en tevrede wees met hulle spel van die afgelope 3 dae, 5 dae.
Paarl Gimnasium wat die bal nie skoon kon bemeester van die afskop of nie. Dit is 'n skram vir EG Jansen. Kom ons kyk of hulle 'n goeie aanval kan loods hier van die skram af. Vaste fasette wat goed was vir hulle is net hulle opsies op die aanval was bietjie beperk. En ek sou baie graag wou hê dat hierdie loskakel benade die lyn meer moes aanval en die verdediging meer moes toets van Gimnasium. Maar nou kom hy uit, dis benade eindste. Hy gee oorskiet aangee. Bal wat verloor word aan die buitekant. Goeie verdediging van Paarl Gimnasium. En is Davids wat die bal veld afskop, hier's groot druk. Dis James wat deurkom. En is die speler wat by die kantlyn uitgeduik word. Gimnasium op die aanval. 30 sekondes in hierdie wedstryd, kan hulle nog 'n laaste 3 druk. Dit sal baie goed doen vir die tuiskare. En dit sal goed doen vir die selfvertroue van hierdie span. Hulle sterkte is nou heeltemal in die lug.
Ja, kom ons kyk of ons die bal inkom. Daar kom hy in. Gimnasium gaan vorentoe dryf.
Goeie lynstaan besit, goeie dryfmaal beweging. Deur Paarl Gimnasium, die momentum wat ook nou bykom en is die manne van EG Jansen wat opbreek. Maar die skeieregter sê, dit is die einde van hierdie wedstryd. En so kom ons aan die einde van 'n uitstekende rugby toernooi. Laaste wedstryd van hierdie dag en is Paarl Gimnasium wat as oorwinnaars uit hierdie stryd uittreë en hulle wen met 24 punte teenoor 13.
Ja, ek dink dit is 'n uitstekende toernooi gewees. By tye uitstekende spel deur EG Jansen. Gimnasium welverdiende oorwinnaars. Vertrou dat al ons gaste hier aan die Paarl sal veilig huis toe ry. En dat ons sien julle weer volgende jaar. Baie dankie.
Dankie vir al ons kykers wat ingeskakel na ons regstreekse uitsending. En baie dankie aan Liberty Live wat hierdie uitsending moontlik gemaak het. En daar het ons die eind.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.